chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
Chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise. What's up, everybody? Ooh, my camera is out of focus, probably because it's pitch black in here because people are still sleeping. So we're doing one of those streams again, ladies and gentlemen. I've got a bowl of oatmeal. Coffee's on the counter in the kitchen. Chris is resting behind. We both got up a few minutes ago and made coffee and stuff and let Dora inside. Got her situated with the kittens. Have a safe drive to work. Jason, please. Don't drive crazy. We need you alive, sir. I need someone to watch me rub the pole in my beard. Good morning, everybody. It is time. Waiting on my brother now. In any case, we are waiting on my brother, and then we're going to get going, and we're going to be doing some questing this morning. Couple hours, 4 to 6, and then after that, I'm going to be switching over, continuing the Adventures of the Mage. Hopefully getting 58 today, and getting into the Outlands, or Outworld, or I don't know what it's called, the Burning Crusade content is what I'm going to be working on. I've never done it before. I'm looking forward to it a lot. Can't wait to see it. Generally, overall, like I said, I'm having a lot of fun in World of Warcraft Classic. Yeah, sorry, I'm not awake yet. At the very least, I did get some sleep last night, though. I was asleep by about 10. And right after 10 is when I put the phone down, and so I got at least 5 hours of sleep. So I'll be good to go. As soon as we wrap up today around 10 or 11, I will be going back to bed for a few hours. Or at least an hour and a half, 2 hours. I know Chris has to go today. She's going to go check on the paperwork for the house. Hopefully that's here. Lady's supposed to be back in the office today. Apart from that, I don't think we have to run any errands today. So, and I do need to record a video today for Friday. Today's Thursday, right? I will also probably do pre-record my chapter for Saturday. I might do that today. Tonight we have the multi-stream group, myself, Maduric, my brother, Nathan Napalm, and Sparoh, which are these characters. That's what we're playing these characters for, to continue to level them up in between. Alright. I'm in voice chat, but we're still waiting on the bro. I'm gonna eat some oatmeal here. And then I will go get my coffee shortly. Alright. What's up, Will Harper? Getting up on YouTube. How are you doing this morning? I do not know where we're questing today. I should go look that up. We need to go work towards a dungeon. $40 to $50 is where we're at. Ugh, I really don't want to do Stranglethorn Vale. Ugh. Hey, the Stone Shooter. Just logged off a little bit ago. Have a great stream. Thank you, sir. I'm also doing well, Will. Waking up, of course. Honestly, we're probably just going to want to do Stranglethorn. It's the closest to here. And we're looking for fast leveling. Alright, oatmeal's done. I'm going to go grab my coffee. And then we will be truly ready to rock. It's never too early for a beer, Jackson. Alright. Got my coffee, now I'm back.
Good morning.
It is morning, sir.
Once again, it is.
So I have a phone in front of me that tells me that I should be sending my brother a text message to say, "Are you on? What's up? Where you at?"
Yeah. Yes. Do it.
Let's see here. Text messages time. What's up? Where you at? Oh, he totally saw him. He's already typing. Oh, that's awesome. I just got an LOL back from him. That's great. Oh, man. I'm guessing we're going to Stranglethorn this morning.
Yeah. Whatever you guys want to do. I have very little input this morning.
Yeah, no worries. I was just trying to think about where is the closest that has lots of quest density, and it's probably going to be Stranglethorn. Because I don't think anybody prepped anything. I don't think anybody else played except for us.
Sparoh said she got like a level and a half.
Yeah, I think she got to like 42. So, I don't know where is going to be the next dungeon we want to prep for. I do have the In Search of the Temple quest sitting in my journal. And that's on this continent. Not for tonight per se, but it might be something that we can work towards tonight when we get on. Is just all go work on the In Search of the Temple quest, which will lead us over there and get us the flight path and everything else. And I guess we could do some of the. That might be for tonight. Because I don't know that my brother did that book quest for the Altaric Highlands we were at. Because I have this follow-up called the Paranoid Tiara. And it's to go back up there and kill the ogre mage that's in that castle. But I think that was because I did the chain. Oh, hey Jackson, welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Welcome aboard, sir. What a way to kick off the morning. Woot woot! Supporting the channel, supporting the stream. Good to have you on board. Finally he's in the fold. Fresh meat. Coffee. Somebody gave me accurate slugs. Are those crafted?
Sounds like it.
They definitely have a different graphic. They look like missiles. Yes, Listless. I did actually decide to show up today, Listless. The alarm was set. Now we're just waiting on my slowpoke brother. But at least he's up. Jackson Sutton coming in for $10 saying, thanks for the videos and laughs. Paycheck hits, so here you go. Dude, thank you so much for sharing, man. I appreciate that. Means a lot, and it's a great way to start the morning. Like, getting a darkness stream. Like, I'm not even awake yet, and working towards our... I haven't even done my commercial yet. You, sir, are on the ball. Working towards our super chat goal of $35 for this stream. It's that bar over there. So since Jackson was so generous to hit that, let me do the commercial stuff while I'm sitting here waking up. If you like what you see here today, and you're watching this live or if you're watching it post, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon so you get more updates like this in the future. We don't often do the 4 a.m. streams, but we sometimes do. But check out all the other stuff here, and if you want to support the channel, you can do like Jackson did. You can join as a member of the Adventurers Guild. It's $2.99 a month. It's that button down there, and you can go above and beyond, and you can drop a super chat or a sticker on any live stream that you see and support the channel that way. And if you're watching this after the fact, you can also do super thanks on any of the videos. It's a great way to support the channel and my full-time content creation. I salute you, sir. You said engineers are the ones who make guns?
Yeah, they sure do.
I mean, I have this really nice one in my inventory for level 45, but I was just searching the vendor for shits and giggles. It's like nothing.
If I randomly go LinkedIn, we're getting a kick butt thunderstorm right now, so.
Alright. That just means you'll play on your 4G, right?
Power.
Oh yeah, that's what happened to me the other night. Yeah, I couldn't do shit. No power for 3 hours.
Right.
I thought you had like a $7,000 generator.
No, I need one.
That's what it was. All your solar panels and your Tesla battery
Yes.
packs. And...
Oh, it's all on the want list.
Yes. I don't know
I'm
what
at Iron Forge.
Right. Do you have any quests currently? Like... 'cause otherwise I was thinking we could go to Stranglethorn, but I don't know what quests you have.
Those are the Ultimate quests. I really don't. I have like one warrior quest,
Okay.
and I have one quest from the Badlands, but
All right. Yeah. So you don't have anything. Let's go to
no.
what was it? Darkshire, Maduros, and then we run south from there.
Yeah.
All right. So just fly to Darkshire, Joey. We'll go
Yeah.
to
Unless you guys have the flight path. I know we had one quest to turn in Booty Bay at some point, so you may have ran there. I don't know.
Oh, I think I probably abandoned that quest.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I've never gone there. Darkshire is the closest I've got.
Yeah, me too.
Just, it's close. And there's lots of quests. Let's work on that. Blisswiss says, if I recall correctly, engineers can also make boxes of ammo, which only take one slot until you open the box. Ooh.
Ooh, that's nice for inventory.
Right, because a lot of these runs we're going on, I'm going to start using more than my whole bag of ammo. So what you're saying is I should have made my hunter and engineer, not a leather worker.
Yeah, it's like 50. Well, actually, it favors leather working really, as a hunter, but it's engineering's a close second.
Okay.
And a lot of that also has to do with being able to do like AoE stuns with dynamite and stuff.
So, well, here's a good question because I've never done anything with herbalism on my mage. Would it be worthwhile to switch out and just grind up engineering, or is that even possible? Because I don't know if it's like something that requires body drops like all the other quests do, or if it's all purchasable.
Engineering uses something from everyone. It needs
Okay.
ore, it needs cloth,
Ah, screw that if it needs ore.
it needs stuff you buy from vendors. Yeah, you get most of the material you need is from mining.
Okay.
Because even all your little gadgets and doodads, that requires refined ore. You know, and occasionally they throw like gems in there for good measure.
Jason, I could take that so many different directions. Best part of waking up is Ren filling your cup, and we're not going to talk about.
But the one thing
yes, we are,
engineers,
Jackson.
a lot of people do engineering for, aside from like a tanking warrior, because warrior tanks tend to take engineering because of the dynamite.
Okay.
For threat, like the AoE stun ability and stuff too, but is the head slot items you can make are best in slot for every class from engineering, like the goggles.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever be turning off recruitment, Jackson. So we're absolutely recruiting. It's open recruitment until such time as we're no longer playing World of Warcraft.
I'm gonna meet you guys at Rebel Camp so I can go AFK and get coffee and stuff.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
So don't wait for me there in Darkshire. Just head on.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know that we'll stop recruiting, like I said, until we stop playing. And we're going to be playing this at least until the end of the year. So, and then beyond that, depending on raids
How
and
did we get
schedules.
2 levels ahead of Idhradlor? I'm actually about to ding 43.
Man,
Oh, on my screen it just shows you as 41. That's
Sorry,
weird.
42.
Okay. You're really close though, aren't you, Joey, to a ding?
I'm really close to dinging 41. Yeah.
Okay. I'm only barely into 42, so I'd say we're not too far ahead. But I think you and I have both helped Sparoh and Nathan a couple times, Maduros, and that probably got us
Oh,
that
could
extra
be.
level.
You know, I could be probably a level or two higher, but
Could be, could be. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I can say without a
Jason.
doubt, I would have much rather been playing this than doing what I was doing.
Yeah, I don't doubt. All right,
I
let's
don't.
try it.
We haven't quested here at all, have we?
Nope.
no,
Not-
we ran here one time and that was it.
Oh man, yeah. These are like gray.
Is there a better place to go?
Well, I mean, if we go all the way down to Booty Bay, all those quests are probably going to be green and.
Well, let's just run down there and go grab flight paths. Then we got the boat. If we need to, we can just grab the boat and go on over.
Let me see. We're 40.
What was Dustwallow Marsh? I don't even remember. I remember we quested a ton there as well.
Oh yeah, Dustwallow.
Yeah,
would be
Jason, for
good
sure, sir.
Too.
You too. And I won't use it as a stirring stick, I promise.
But I think a lot of those. Oh, yeah, pretty much everything's going to be green there.
Okay. I forgot I have the mount speed, Joey.
Wait, it makes up for a lot, dude.
It does. It's only 8%, but oh yeah, showing off with your little glowy axe.
You like that?
When it turns off to the south here, it'll be a bit ahead. But that's where we're gonna go.
I mean, the gray stuff is still. The quests will still give us experience. The mobs won't, though.
Yeah, well, we definitely want to get all the XP.
All right, I'll fly down to Booty Bay then.
All right, well, meet you down there.
Yeah, then I'll take my AFK. Yeah, because I think it's well, the Raptor Mastery quest is green that I have. Even the named, what was it, the Raptor? The named Raptor is like 41, so that would be even level. Yeah, I would say we just knock out all the quests out of Booty Bay,
Okay.
then go over to Dustwallow Marsh.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan, because Dustwallow had a ton. We were over there for several sessions. So just grabbing this flight path, Joey, and then we're going to keep south.
Mm-hmm. I actually know where we're at right now because I ran down here at some point.
Oh, do you have the flight path?
No, with my hunter when we did
Oh.
classic, because you ran me down here at like level 30, if you remember, and we did a quest line so
Oh.
I could get the epic bow.
Yeah, that's literally the Raptor and Tiger
Yeah,
Mastery.
okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we killed
That's
raptors,
why I remember doing it.
tigers. Yeah.
Because I knew I did it when Classic launched, and I couldn't remember when, and I know why now, because I did it with you.
It took us like 3 hours, but we just did it
Yeah,
because I was low level.
It's 4 different kill quests, and there's chains. There's like 3 or 4 chains of each type.
Yep.
Well, that was cool, man. I don't remember half that shit, so good that you do.
Well, I'd never done it, and I was researching the best bow I could get.
Yep. Well, that's like what stands out to me from my Classic run when this launched 3 years ago. Like I remember like Maduros will be taking me somewhere, and I'll remember like snippets.
Yep.
And be like, isn't this where that mob did this thing, or isn't this where that one guy's up on top of the hill? And I have these like flashes of vague memory. I'm having fun in Classic, Ryan, but I'm having fun
Well,
in
that's no
Retail
different than like
Classic.
all the way up to like level 40 or 50 in Star Wars: The Old Republic. Like, I could almost tell you where everything is in every zone
I don't mess with private servers
without
very
having to look at
often.
the map. And that's how Maduros is with this game.
Right.
It's just,
You've done it so many times.
yep.
I'd say Lotro is the game that I'm probably the most like that, just because I've played it so much and so
Yeah,
often over the years.
you're pretty good at like, yeah. Any questions asked can be answered.
I used to be that way for EverQuest 1, but then I just didn't play it for, 15 years or something until I discovered P99. And then it's like a lot of stuff I will remember, but then I don't remember half the, like...
So I'm curious on the emulator. Do you remember Vanguard that way or?
No, there are bits and pieces of Vanguard that I remember, but that was such a brief window. Like it was only, I played it for about 18 months, a little bit more than that. Oh well, if you're gonna leave that hide, sir. Ooh, and it's a heavy one. Woohoo! Because it was mostly an alpha and then beta and then live for only a few months. There wasn't enough there to really establish, tons of memories. The one thing I do have recollections of is like the Dwarven starting area, Baldur's Cleft, and then the like Kager's End, and some of the quests in the Three Rivers. Like those, I kind of remember those areas pretty well because I did them a lot. I spent a lot of time there, and I did it repeatedly throughout beta because I love the dwarves and everything else. And I think it's like the best Dwarven starting area I've ever done. But yeah, I don't remember half that crap. It's long since faded.
It might have been faded while you were playing that. Maybe why you don't remember.
Yeah, more than likely it was.
There's an ore over here I'm gonna go grab.
Yeah, I'll wait here.
Somewhere. Oh, it's up there. Oh, come on.
It's buggy, and it doesn't have a lot of people, Ryan, but it's still worth playing if you enjoyed Vanguard or if you've never wanted to try it out before. It has level 1 to level 30. Who are you? Oh, this is Pippin. It has level 1 to 30 content, level 1 to 30 crafting, level 1 to 30 diplomacy. Nothing 40 to 50 though, or nothing 30 to 50 I should say, and of course no raids or anything like that. But almost all of the starting areas are in. The classes are about 85-90% completed. Since Nathan started playing and we started doing our Tuesday morning static groups, there's 150 people playing on a semi-regular basis now. But I know Nathan's on a mission to try to get as many people to play it as possible so he can maybe shake the IP loose from Daybreak or get them to officially recognize it like they did with P99 so that the guys can get access to the database and do more quicker.
Yeah, I played the emulator years ago, and
we did it like 4 years ago, yeah.
And I'd never played before, and I had a blast. I mean, I didn't get max level or anything like that, but...
Well, and 4 years ago, it was like, they didn't have half the content in they have now, like...
Harvesting wasn't, like, group harvesting wasn't in.
Cynics specifically went and put group harvesting in. Hello, kitty. Specifically went and put group harvesting in over the last couple of weeks because I've been harping on it during the live streams. So when we played when we played Tuesday morning, it was in, and that's all we did for 2 hours was run around and do group harvesting because Nathan was not there. Slacker.
Nathan was sleeping.
Nathan was sleeping. pass his alarm. I don't know anybody else who does shit like that.
No, and at some point, we talked about going back and trying Star Wars Galaxies, because I never played that game either, but
Yeah, and there's a few emulators now.
yeah. The one's got quite a bit of hype anymore. I don't remember which one it was, but
Oh, it was the most recent one, the something 6 or something. I don't know. I did a YouTube video about it.
yeah, yep. Did you ever end up playing?
Nope.
Because I know, like, we talked about it.
No, I didn't want to go do it with myself, and we were too busy with other things. All right, switch over to aspect of the pack.
Woohoo, Speedy Dwarf.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Greetings.
Yeah, from what I saw of the Star Wars Galaxies emulator, graphically that game did not age well.
It did not. Mm-mm.
No, but I remember, like, when it was live, like, my buddy played it. And I remember looking at it going, oh my gosh.
Yeah, for sure.
And it was massive. Like, we got on, he had a speeder. And he got on his speeder and we just, like, put auto run on. And watched it for, like, I don't remember how many minutes. It was forever. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of quests here.
Yeah, this will be good for us at
See you
this
later.
level.
You need something?
Just
See you
grab
later.
everything you see, Joey. We'll sort them out after we have them all.
All the boys are too busy hitting the grog and looking for the ladies. What I need is a scout.
Excuse me. You know what? I may want to change my bind point to here.
Ooh, Stranglethorn Fever. I've heard of that.
Be good.
Yes, make Booty Bay my new home.
Yeah, back when I played Star Wars Galaxies, it was before, well, from launch up until the next gen upgrade or combat upgrade or whatever they called it.
Uh-huh.
And we ran a rebel guild, and at the time the Imperials were so overpowered because as an Imperial, if you had enough faction, you could get the ATSTs as pets for PvP.
What?
Yes, and all you got as a rebel was like commandos, rebel commandos. But since I was playing a bounty hunter, bounty hunters got the light lightning cannon weapon,
Ooh.
which was devastating against the ATSTs. And you had single target and like chain lightning and stuff you could shoot out of it.
How do I... to the flight path.
Oh, I just went up to it. Where are you
Oh,
at?
it's all the way over there.
Oh yeah, it's where I'm at. Yeah, and you got to come up. You have to come up to it. But then,
Because there's quests up there, I'm guessing.
no, but there's quests just next door in the tavern. I've got everything. There's one you'll need to turn in after you pick it up. There's another guy here in town, but everything else is a straight up pickup. And then 2 of these are, well, they're great of me, but they're just to fly back up to the camp we were just at and make deliveries.
There's gotta be a ramp somewhere.
Oh, where are you at? Oh, I'll show you.
Damn, I'm like directly below it.
No, here, come here. Yep, up here.
Ah, there it is. See, I knew I was running past
Dude,
it.
it took me a while to learn this place, man, because it
Oh,
was a
it's
maze.
Just a maze, yeah.
And you come
There's a
in
tavern
here.
around here somewhere.
Yeah, we'll take it to the tavern. I bound there, so we'll probably be here for a little bit anyway. And if not, we'll take the boat across. Go to Dustwall. All right, now, so the next place is the tavern, which you've come down here. It's called the Salty Sailor. We don't need to know what he was doing.
Oh,
Gotta be. These guys are all gonna have like multiple quests.
cool.
And then there's guys upstairs, and then there's a guy on the third floor as well.
All right. So
To the left of me,
upstairs.
there's a quest giver, the Whiskey
Yeah,
Raider.
yeah, yeah.
Whiskey Slim.
That's some good music. Very, very piratey.
Making me wanna watch Black Sails again.
Now you know what I've been jonesing to watch is Cutthroat Island. I haven't seen that movie.
Wow. And you know what? Matthew Modine is in that when he's a lot younger, and he's not
Well, yeah,
father
baby.
from Stranger Things.
Oh no, shit! Is that the same guy?
Yeah, it's Matthew Modine, yeah. Bad dog, no biscuit. That's the only thing I ever remember from that. It's like one of the worst lines from any film I've ever seen. Bad dog, no biscuit. But it's still a great movie apart from that one horrible line. Alright, well, I will run over to the tunnel and wait, and I'm gonna go get more coffee. I think I
bind here.
Yeah, I went ahead and did it so that we're easy, close to a boat. Alright, I'm gonna get more coffee. Be right back. Vision Quest. Oh, that's right. He's in Full Metal Jacket. He's one of the. I forgot about Full Metal Jacket.
Oh,
And,
dude, there's a PvP player over there.
Vision Quest. I don't remember
Well, not
Vision Quest.
that's not a player. Who's in Full Metal Jacket?
Matthew Modine when he's really young.
I don't remember that either. I mean, I've seen that movie, but I'm
It's like
terrible with actors'
the
names.
it's like the actor that played his Private Pile and
Vincent on, or no, Vincent D'Onofrio.
yeah,
Private.
and then you don't see him for in a lot of stuff, and then later on, I remember I watched there's some movie with Robert Downey Jr. where they played brothers. Their dad was like a judge who was played by
Robert Duvall.
yeah,
I know what movie you're talking about, and I can't remember the name of
Oh,
it.
I've never seen that movie, but I do know the movie he's talking about. Yeah.
yeah, where their dad supposedly I think killed somebody in an accident or something like that.
You're missing one quest, Joey.
Oh, fantastic.
Um, called the Stone of Tides. Do you have a turn in somewhere? Oh, you don't have
Oh, is that
Questy.
the Haunted Isle?
Yeah. You probably isn't. It was at the turn into the goblin at the top of the tavern.
No, I got the one at the top of the tavern.
All right. Who's this from? You also don't have Whiskey Slims, but I can share that one with you. Not that we'll do it. That's a red quest. Follow Maduros. He knows where he's going.
As
Oh
he
my
falls off the stairs.
God, dwarves are fast.
Almost.
Whee! So speedy. Yeah, I did all these, and I ran out of here, turned it into this guy.
Oh, you don't have this quest, Maduros. The Whiskey Slim. Stone of Tides. I can't share, so I can't see who doesn't have it.
Yeah, it's because you have to get it and then talk to Baron, Revelgaz, whatever.
All right, let me see. Stone of Tides.
I got it now.
Oh, it was you? Okay, never mind. I was thinking it was Joey for some reason.
Oh wow, so it wasn't me that was the noob. Woo.
And yeah, I'm not taking the Whiskey Slim yet.
Yeah, we probably won't do it, but just bang out whatever is easy this morning.
Yeah, I would say we want to go just north to get the plans, come back. That'll give us the blood sale quest for the snuff and
Oh, this is correspondence. Gotcha.
yeah, and then while we're over there, we can get the message in a bottle.
Not gonna lie, this speed boost thing is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, getting 40 was pretty epic with the hunter. Like, hashtag worth it.
Because Lotro, it's only like 15% speed. Like,
Well, I also put points into getting
You
the
could-
bonus too, so.
I was just say, if you put the right points in, you can get it up to I think 30%. But
Oh my god, these things are gonna melt. Look at Ghost go. Was the level 50 was the next pet you told me I needed to get Maduros up there at the hinterlands?
Yeah. Yep.
Those wolves way at the top. Which I'm assuming I can just run all my way up there and then just feign death. Haha, congrats.
there it is.
Alright, grab the plans. Grab the chest. Oh, somebody already did.
Who needs moonberry juice?
I mean, hold on to it for now. I'll take it.
I don't want it in my inventory.
Oh,
Like, what is
here,
this?
give it
Hold
to me
on to it, he says.
then. I was gonna say, just give it to me in town.
Well, hang on, now I gotta find it. Oh, there it is. There's something else too that it gave me that you'll want. Where'd it go?
No, I don't want that. Put it back in your pants, sir.
Oh, you want the heavy high? Trust me.
Yeah, I do. Thank you.
Wow, way to wait for me. Thanks,
Well, you know,
guys.
you have a mount. It's just a click of a button.
Also, since we're talking about TV and stuff earlier, Andor. Oh,
Dude. So the first thing, I did my review the other day, and one of the first things I noticed was like the cinematography looks so much different. And then I was reading an article. I haven't shared it yet. I was just reading it late last night when I was in bed. The reason it looks so different is because they're using the same color grading, obviously. But most important, it's not filmed on the same green screen technology that they're using for The Mandalorian and Obi-Wan and Book of Boba Fett. It's actual filmed on sets with physical.
Oh, and it makes such a difference. It's like that TikTok you sent me
Yeah,
where he's where
Frank Oz.
yeah, Frank, yeah, he's talking about it.
But yeah, it's filmed with it's all practical sets and practical effects, which is why it looks so gritty and real.
Which I thought they did that with Mando.
No, Mando's all filmed with I mean there are some set pieces, but it's all filmed with that green screen technology they've got.
Oh, with Unreal, right?
Yep. All right, this guy should have
Yeah,
a quest for you, Joey. The snuff behind you. Oh, that's Maduros. Never mind.
Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if you're considering us.
Somehow I have another quest called Keep an Eye Out. that
I
just
don't know. I went the
popped
wrong
up.
way. Where'd you guys go? I
Yep.
thought you went to the tavern.
We are
It
at the
just
tavern.
popped.
Oh, you are at the tavern.
So there should be a turn in and another quest
Yeah.
to grab in here. And then we have another one that just popped over at the other side of town. But yeah, so practical effects for the win and practical sets. So
Yeah. Well, and I'll still say it. Like Rogue One is probably. I mean,
it's the best of the standalones that they did.
it really is.
I don't think it's the only one that I know of that doesn't have any like. I haven't heard a lot of negative things about it. Whereas Han Solo, some people are like, meh, and then a lot of people don't like the Disney Skywalker films. But the Rogue One is the one where I very rarely hear anybody badmouth it. Like I think universally people have enjoyed that film. But I think it was also because it introduced a whole suite of new characters and it didn't touch any of the legacy characters. So
Well, and it just was fantastic. It was action packed. I went and saw it in theaters 3 times. I mean, it was so good, so good. Then they all die.
Spoilers,
spoiler
man.
alert.
Hey,
Spoiler.
that movie came out like what? 5 years ago? 8 years ago? I don't even know now. Been a while. You're allowed to talk spoilers at some point. I've got another quest on my tracker up here somewhere.
Yeah. It's in
In
one of
here?
these buildings. No, it's in the next one, I think. Also no. Unless he's right outside.
Greetings
Get me eye back. Arrgh.
for the Alliance.
Oh, my quest log is full. Let's get rid of the Power Stone. Well, no. I mean, we're not going back to Oldemon, right?
No,
Uh,
probably not.
Get rid of the Oldemon quests. Alright, I'm good.
No,
I will repair. That's a good call.
safe travels.
Don't be a noob. Arrgh. Lead on, sir. Look at them them short little legs go. Turn, turn, turn. What is my run speed right now? It is 38%. It's pretty good.
By the time I get to it, if I don't have charge, it's already half dead. I one whack it, and then you guys finish it off. Chunk. See,
I've enjoyed most of the Star Wars stuff, listless. I mean, I don't love the Disney era Skywalker stuff, but there's still, there's still Star Wars, and they're watched. I'll watch them. I don't enjoy them nearly as much as other things, of course, but Mandalorian's really good.
The Last Jedi's his favorite. Don't let him fool you.
The Last Jedi's my favorite. It's your son's favorite, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I thought it was terrible, but
My steak is better than bacon. My steak.
I feel like they could have done. I mean, Boba Fett was good.
It could have been better. Yeah, Boba
It
Fett
could have
was
been so much better.
Boba Fett was like a teaser for Mando. It was like
Yeah.
two of the episodes
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
even feature Boba Fett. It was just the Mandalorian.
Yep.
So
Oh,
I have high hopes for Ahsoka, and
Oh, yeah.
Andor looks awesome. Bad
Yes.
Batch I know is good because it's Dave Filoni, and we're looking for bottles.
This guy for Spot's chest.
Spot's chest.
Kill the elite.
Blisswa says Rogue One was the last time he saw a movie in the theater. I don't remember the last thing probably with you. It was probably the
Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker.
yeah,
Yeah, Rise
Oh
of
my
Skywalker.
god! Get
when-
off me!
when we took Josh.
There we go. That was a lot of fun.
He had a lot of fun. Yeah, it was cool taking a little kid to see Star Wars. My distracting shot doesn't do shit, sir. You're on your own.
Okay, now back this way.
Does those I was gonna ask, do those despawn?
Yeah, they sure do.
Okay. They respawn immediately, or they take a few minutes?
No, because I sat there. And
They'll
waited for the other
respawn
one.
somewhere else.
Okay. So just keep an eye out.
Yeah, and they'll be anywhere along the shoreline here.
Just gotta remember to turn this back off before we hit an enemy.
I don't know what everyone's problem was with Solo. I thought Solo was amazing, but
I liked it.
I thought it was a great flick. Like, I mean, and it was. It was just a slapstick comedy type thing. I mean, it wasn't even that bad, but
It was
Here's
a
a
heist
bottle.
film.
yeah,
The bottle
exactly.
back here. You ran right by it.
How did
What a
I
bunch
not
of
see it?
noobs. It just spawned. It wasn't
Oh,
even
it's because it's half in the. Go ahead and grab it, Joey. I'll get whatever's the next one. I'm ahead of both of you on levels.
Received a carefully folded note.
Yep, and you just have to click it in your inventory to accept it.
Oh, requires level 42.
Oh,
Chop chop.
I'm trying, okay? parried my attack.
Oh, somebody else is around here killing stuff. So here's the next question for you, Maduros. Those message in a bottle, do they only spawn where Questy shows them? Or can they spawn anywhere along the coast?
Anywhere along the coast.
Okay,
Just in this southern part.
gotcha.
Pretty much the furthest. I actually think they'll spawn as far north as the ruins where that Zanzel guy is that summons all the skeletons. And then all the way south down here.
We don't talk about Cheetos on this show, sir. No Cheeto talk allowed. There maybe Joey, go left real quick on the boat. There's a plan. Pick that up. That'll force it to respawn. Oh, did it respawn that quick?
Yep.
Huh. Well, I guess I'll have to keep an eye out. Oh, yep, it did. Something else in here that I'm supposed to click on. Aha! It's this thing on the chair. The blood sale orders. Now these can respawn in the boat, I remember, because I'll go hang out at the boat and make sure they don't spawn over there. Yep, they spawned in the boat for somebody. Just hang there at the table, Joey,
Nope.
because
That's
no,
that's the
they're
plan.
underneath Ghost. They're underneath Ghost. You just can't see him because Ghost is in the way.
You can get both of them in the boat.
Well, yeah, they randomly spawn in either of these two locations, basically. So if it respawns,
There's another location. That first tent you come to can spawn on the ground there. That's probably where it respawned.
yeah, because I don't
If
see it on the
it's-
chair or the boat.
Yep, it's on the ground here.
Everybody else got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Anything else we need to do over here, Maduros?
Kill swashbucklers.
Alright.
And you gotta find the bottle, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's not a huge priority for me, but yeah, if I find it, cool.
Same quest for the plans. Which we can go turn in now.
I don't have any mana.
Oh, I missed. Mighty blow, just gone.
Supposed to take a quick look up here, see if the bottles spawn anywhere. Oh, right there. Got lucky.
Hopefully it has the note.
It does.
Nice.
Find the author of the message in the bottle. You know what's another really good movie, Joey? I don't know if you've watched it with your kids yet. It's The Muppets Treasure Island.
Absolutely. We watched that like last winter, I think.
Okay, cool.
Frickin' with Tim Curry. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
See, I
Long
know
John-
his name.
Long John Silver. Oh man,
That's a great movie.
I haven't seen that in a long time. I just remember that being a really fun movie.
Yeah, it was.
The
It's on
Chris-
Disney. So.
Christmas Carol one's pretty good too.
Right. Yep. We watched
Did you
that
guys
one.
ever watch Psych?
No.
No.
It's a TV show. Tim Curry was in an episode of that where he had to sit in the back seat of like a Geo Metro, and his comment was so epic. He says, "This car makes me want to weep and then die."
The funniest thing about that is my uncle, who's a year older than me. We hung out a lot when we were younger, and skateboards and stuff. And he had a Geo Metro, and that's what we cruised around in. And I'll never forget because all we listened to was like Ministry and Rage Against the Machine, and like it was just a summer of like heavy metal and Cam FDM and skateboarding in a little Geo Metro. We thought we were so badass, like smoking cigarettes, and it's just a little death trap.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's the car Grandma and Grandpa bought for him. Oh my goodness. I'll never forget Uncle Larry was always so butthurt because he got a car for his graduation. He's like, I didn't get a car for my graduation. That's bullshit. Dude, it's like, dude, you're 50. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, that was like 30 years ago. Like, he's the accident baby. Of course he's gonna get spoiled. Cough, Joey. I mean, wait a minute.
Hey, Melissa's the one that got a truck for her graduation,
That is
not
true.
me.
That is true. She did get
What can I
spoiled.
So,
on.
yeah.
Is that the one she
Yeah.
wrecked?
No, well, okay. Let's start here if we want to talk about being spoiled. Who got a 1968 F-150 restored for her 16th birthday? Yeah, that's right, Melissa.
Yeah, that's
Who wrecked
true.
said restored, beautifully restored pickup? Melissa. Yeah, that's
Is
right.
that the one she wrecked in the cornfield, or was that
Yes.
the red Dodge?
No,
'Cause that's the one where she had the really bad accident and was laid up in bed
Yeah.
for...
that was her boyfriend's truck that she was laid up in the hospital.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, our sister had a really bad wreck driving. We know what we know the story that she told everybody, but there's always in the back of our minds, you know, who knows what really happened.
Yeah, she got messed up on that one.
Yeah, she got
It was scary.
broke a whole bunch of body parts and
Teeth got knocked out.
Waits.
Oh yeah.
flipped it. I mean, she rolled that truck multiple times through the cornfield. Like, had to have been doing like 70. I mean, it was...
No, she rolled her first pickup through the cornfield.
What?
The second,
Apparently my
Yeah,
memory is faded.
So the Ford. Well, see, I still lived at home.
Oh, okay. You know better than I
The
do then.
the Ford, she rolled in the cornfield, and she was hit the washboards coming home from Rod and Darcy's, I think.
Oh.
Or well, she was supposed to be coming home from Rod and Darcy's. I think she was coming home from her boyfriend's, maybe something like that. And she was, speeding on those washboards and took a corner, and it basically launched her,
Rolled her off into the cornfield.
rolled her off in the cornfield. Well, Dad couldn't find her because it had missed a section of the corn, and of course rolled that truck up into a ball, but didn't hurt her because those trucks were tanks. Um, the Dodge was her boyfriend's truck, and she was at an intersection and swerved to miss somebody, drove off the road, and it evac'd her because she wasn't wearing her seatbelt. So
Oh.
she got all sorts of beat up.
I didn't know that. Like, I must not have ever heard, or that was so long ago. I used to smoke so much weed that was probably why I don't remember that one. I remember the accident. I don't remember what the accident was. I thought that was the one she rolled.
Well, it got rolled a bunch too, but she got at some point
Evacuated. Yeah.
she got evacuated. The back window was open or broken, I can't remember, and she got thrown out it. So like she went all the way through the cab of the pickup, thrown out the back window.
It was pretty gnarly. I just remember she was laid up for like 6 months or something at home with all
Yeah,
sorts of.
She told them that she was 15 years old and that her boyfriend was in the truck with her. Like she gave her she gave the officers an expired license. Like, oh yeah, she did. No idea where she was, who she was. It was bad.
Wear your seatbelts, kids. Don't drink and drive.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
We don't know that she
Yep.
was drinking. She wasn't drinking, but still, it was, it was a bad accident. I just remember that much. I remember mom had to bathe her for like.
Oh yeah.
Close encounters of the fatal kind. All I ever did was peel a couple mirrors off.
Oh, for real. Like let's see.
I did.
I
have
ran
that.
off the road a couple times, but like I lived in frickin' blizzard country. Like you're gonna run off the road. Like,
Oops, I hit the wrong ability. I had the accident in Missouri. That was the only one that I ever had. That's the one that taught me to just, slow down and pay attention. But that
my
was just
favorite one. Wreck story was the one where Josh told Dad, "I bent the tailgate," and he like bent the truck in half.
Oh man, I remember the one that the one that I didn't get in trouble for was when I was driving out to the ranch when Dad had that 350 Chevy that was a work truck, the big dually
Yep.
brown thing that I drove for work, and I was driving it back to the ranch during that snowstorm, and the snowplow came by.
Snowplow.
And I was in the right-hand lane on the interstate, and he came by in the left-hand lane and took out the mirror and like scraped the entire side of the truck. And we actually went and reported that to the highway patrol, and then the highway patrol found out that the guy that was driving the snowplow was all hopped up on something that day, and so I remember correctly, the state paid for that. The insurance did, because the snowplow guy was like driving like an idiot, hopped up on stuff. The one that I remember getting in trouble for that I still to this day will never forget, because I was so pissed. But in retrospect, I was smoking weed. But when I had the flatbed, and it was like a Saturday or something, and Dad sent me down to Denver to go work on this house, and I can't remember exactly what happened. I know I pulled in for fuel at this station, and it was a big ass dually flatbed, right? And I'm like I don't know, could have been 18 years old, 19 years old, but I've been driving trucks my whole life, The problem was that I was high and I wasn't paying attention. And this is the reason why you don't drink and drive, you don't smoke and drive, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect example right here. So when I finished fueling up the truck, there was somebody behind me and somebody in front of me at the pumps. Now, had I been an intelligent young person, I would have just waited for the people in front of me or behind me to finish gassing their vehicles up, and I could have left. But instead, I was in a hurry to get to the job site, so I thought I'll back up and go around the person in front of me. Well, I didn't see because it was below the level of what I could see on the mirrors. But you know there's those cement posts that are like 3 foot tall that are on like the curb of a sidewalk in front of like buildings to keep people from like careening into the building with their vehicles. And when I backed up and went to go around the vehicle in front of me, I basically, that thing was short enough that it went just under the flatbed. And when I pulled forward, it was in front of the dually wheels on the right hand side. And all of a sudden, the whole truck lurched and like jerked. And then I hear this and I get out and I jerked the drivetrain out of the gearbox or whatever. Like the whole entire transmission and drivetrain was just laying on the floor underneath the truck, and the back axle was like at a 45-degree angle towards the front of the truck because I just yanked that. I hit that pillar with the right dually and just yanked everything out. And I
know that feeling too.
And I had Dad made me pay for that out of my pocket. He did not let the insurance cover that. He made me pay for that, and so I spent like $5,000, and he took money out of my paycheck for like 8 months. Yep. Let me pay for that. Yep.
And the feeling of, oh shit, I gotta call Dad now.
Oh yeah,
like that.
Yeah, because he's 2 hours away, you know, so I'm stuck here for at least 2 hours. Then there's the tow bill on top of everything else.
Oh, it's the feeling is the worst feeling in the world.
And our dad is not a pleasant person to when
you don't want to break. The reason that Tim was in a hurry to get to work was so that his pay didn't get docked for being 5 minutes late.
Anytime I was 5 minutes late, he would dock my pay, which is totally illegal, kids, but he did it anyway.
It's not illegal when you're the boss.
Yeah. It's just your kid. It doesn't matter. So yeah, that's why I was in a hurry to get to work because I didn't want to get in trouble.
That sucks. That's a good story though. Now, like looking back, like.
Oh man.
Mine was when I had a calf coming home, and that's terrible in itself. In Missouri, it's a little bit different law, but see, like in Colorado, if you hit somebody's livestock, they can, if you do enough damage, you're responsible. We were coming home late, had a bunch of buddies in Dad's truck, because my truck was a single cab, so he'd always let me borrow his truck. And we were coming home, and literally, like Mr. Knott, he had all those cows on the on the road, and I knew that, and we were coming, and this calf literally just out of nowhere, and it's dark. Of course, he had Angus cows, so they're black, and it ran down the mountain, literally out of the corner of my eye. I see it like a deer, like I'm just going around the corner, and here it comes out of nowhere and just runs, and it literally ran in, and I hit its head. Like that's how I know like it ran into me, is because I hit its head, and when I hit its head, it flipped it all the way around and into the door on the passenger side. And we get out, and we're all looking at this calf like, oh my gosh, and we kind of push it off the side of the road. It's still alive, and I kind of look at it. It's not bleeding or anything, and I'm like, this calf is not gonna be okay. And yeah, to this day, nobody believes me that I didn't just smoke that thing. But that was the worst feeling ever, was calling Mr. Knott the next morning and be like, hey, Mr. Knott. He's like, hello? I was like, yeah, I hit one of your calves last night. He's like, you're kidding. I'm like, yeah, good joke.
Ranger gloves of the eagle. Maybe if I was a noob.
I had to pay for that one out of pocket, though.
Yeah.
No insurance. What's the point of insurance if you're not going to use it? That's what I always ask. Don't let your kids drive your truck.
Hashtag ranch horror stories, ladies and gentlemen. Or hashtag construction horror stories. Hashtag don't let 15-year-old kids drive vehicles, maybe.
But see, I mean, you could count that as a wreck, I guess. Oh, well, you know, inventory's full.
I had a lot of
There's
no accidents
there's
while
no.
I was hauling material, thankfully. But I remember I had a lot of bad experiences. Dad would, load up that flatbed trailer with,
Oh,
10 tons of pallets of tile and
yes.
everything, and then I'd have to make the deliveries to the job sites, pulling it with a dually pickup truck. And I'm like 17 years old driving this frickin', you know, I shouldn't have been
Yep.
doing that, but whatever. But I remember the two worst ones that I remember was one, it was brutally hot, like middle of August, and I was delivering tile from Fort Collins down to Brighton because we were doing the detention center job. And I mean, I had 10 pallets of tile on the trailer and going down I-25 and blew a tire on the trailer because it was so
Mm.
hot.
Yep.
And Dad didn't have a jack. Like there was,
Oh,
and not only that, but all he had was like a hand crank.
yeah.
And this is, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is pre-smartphones. So
Oh, yeah.
this is back in the day of like the Nokia brick phones. At the very least, I did have a cell phone, but this is probably 97, 98. And I don't remember where it was, but I remember there was a truck stop like across the interstate and like 3 miles back or something. But all I had was a hand jack, and I've got like 20 tons of material on the trailer, so there's no way I'm jacking this thing up. And Dad's like, "Well, I can't be there for 4 hours because I'm doing this, that, or the other. You just need to go walk down to the truck stop and see if they'll loan you a hijack, right?" Or whatever those. It's called a hijack, isn't it? The things used on a Jeep. Everybody always has them. You know what I mean? That
Jack
crank.
something. Yeah.
It's like a crank jack. Anyway, so I go hiking in the middle of the frickin', you know, August sun at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. No water, nothing, and they won't loan me anything. They're like, "Well, you'll need to just call a tow company," and it's like, well, Dad didn't want to call a tow company, so I had to get underneath that trailer with a frickin' hand jack. And for I don't know how many hours it took me, but what I had to do was I would jack it up a little bit, and then I would put a box of tile underneath the axle, and then I would lower it on top of that, and it would crush the box of tile until it couldn't crush anymore, and then I would be able to resituate the jack and crank it up a little bit more. And the problem was it was so hot that it was sinking into the asphalt as I went. And I remember I destroyed like, I don't know, 15, 20 boxes of tile, slowly raising the axle high enough so that I could get the tire off and replace it with a spare. That was a pretty bad one. And then I remember the other one that always sticks out in my mind was when we were doing it was the Buddhist camp up in, what the hell was the name of those lakes up in Colorado? Something Feather Lakes, Red Feather Lakes. Yeah, and that was like a 3-hour drive, 2.5, 3-hour drive every morning, 2.5, 3-hour drive every night on the way back. And I was delivering material to the job, and that same brown Chevy truck that Dad had, full pallets, tile, and everything else. And it was so heavy that truck, there was a hill that the truck wouldn't get up the hill. And it just wouldn't go up the hill because we had so much
Nope.
weight on that truck. And I'll never forget because I was sitting there and it just wouldn't go. And then the problem was that there was so much weight on the back that as soon as it would stop, it would start rolling back down the hill. And I was smoking the brakes and all this stuff trying to keep it from rolling down the hill. And I finally just had to give up and let it roll back until it stopped rolling. And I was at the bottom of the hill, pulled some boxes of tile off, chalked the wheels, and then I hitched. I literally had to get out and I hitched a ride up to the job site, which was like an hour further down the road. And thankfully somebody picked me up, took me to the job site. And that was when, I forget the scrawny dude, Sean, I think maybe was his name, who did the motocross.
Oh, yeah.
Was running
Yep.
Dad's company for a while. Sean was on the job site, and Sean took me back out and showed me a trick that I never knew, which was put it in 4-wheel low.
Yep.
And then it went up the hill, and I was like, "Son of a bitch!" Like I, spent like 2 hours hiking, and hitching and getting out to the job site, and all I needed to do was put it in 4-wheel low, and I could have got up the hill. But I didn't. I was what, 19 years old? Like I didn't know any better.
Yep. You learn these tricks in life, kids.
And this is why Steve Clover is such an important hire for Pantheon. Uh, make the fuck up so that
Mine
you don't have to.
heavy load story was, you remember the Pooter Canyon?
Oh
That's
yeah.
a fun, road to drive even without a trailer. But with a trailer, it's so narrow and the curves are atrocious. But as soon as I turned 16, I started hauling hay down, and we'd sell it at the hay auction down there in Fort Collins at Centennial Livestock. And fastest way down there was the Pooter Canyon. And so I made that run all the time, which was dangerous in itself. A 16-year-old kid with full load of hay on. But hey, I grew up that way. I know how to drive. And one time my trailer brakes went out on the, I think it was just wires, but I couldn't figure out, which wires or what, but had no trailer brakes in Walden right before I started going down. And I called Dad and I still had service. I was like, hey, the trailer brakes. He's like, well, can you ease on down the mountain? And I was like, oh yeah.
Red Feather, or
Slight-
excuse me, not Bunny Ears Pass is not Rabbit Ears Pass is not. I wouldn't want to ease down that. That's not a fun. Did I lose you guys? I'm totally talking and not paying attention.
Oh yeah, we're over here at this other
All right,
place.
I'm coming your way.
Yeah, the Pooter is not fun to go down. Like I said, so no trailer brakes, full load of hay.
Oh, you were going down
Thankfully,
the Pooter, not Red Feather. Okay. Or
You're
Rabbit
talking about
Ears,
Rabbit
sorry.
Ears.
Yeah, sorry. You were going down the Pooter, not
No,
Rabbit Ears. Pooter's the other.
I don't
direction.
know. I
Even
had
so,
other
there's so many hairpin corners on that.
That's my
On the
point.
Pooter,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, so I go easing off there. Of course, he had a 6-speed with and he did have an exhaust brake on that truck, which that helped. But I got the load there, and I got home. Needless to say, he made me change, which was stupid. It wasn't my fault. He told me to go on, but he made me change the front rotors in that truck because I demolished the brake rotors in the pickup.
I did lose. I smoked the brakes one time. That was when I first came back from Bulgaria, and started working for John Porter. And Dad loaned John his truck and trailer to make a delivery to that Porches project, and I had to go pick up tile wherever it was. Towards hang on, I'm trying to distract shot here. Somewhere down towards Denver.
Conversation is a distract shot.
Yeah. That's why I'm not paying attention. So I went and picked up material for John, and was coming back down, and there was road construction on one of the passes, and coming down, and I had toasted the brakes, and I came around a corner and went down a hill, and there was like a line of semi trucks stopped, and the truck was not stopping because the brakes were so hot that it was like I'm just moving down the hill, and it's like, oh no, oh shit, and I ended up going off on the shoulder and didn't hit anybody, but it was still a moment of panic. Sorry, I'm killing stuff down here.
I'll let you down there. No, I've pulled a trailer my whole life, and I still to this day don't like hooking a trailer up and pulling it.
Just stop.
Of course, I do it. I do it constantly, but
Bliss was put this. He's like, I smoke the joints in the morning, smoke the joints at night, smoke the joints when I wreck the flatbed. It makes me feel alright. Oh, I just saw that. That's awesome. Anyway.
the worst is though when I mean, it's not the worst, but I hate blowing a tire on the side of like 60 highway. It's 100 and something degrees outside in a trailer, load of cows. You gotta figure out how to. I always just block it up on that old solid axle trailer because the axles are just solid, so they're connected. And so if you drive over a block of wood, the back tire or the front tire goes off the ground enough that you can get it off, which is nice. But that's a terrible feeling. Being on the side of a highway, it's hot, you're trying to change a damn tire.
Hashtag don't need no man.
Yeah, for real.
Did you see the TikTok I sent you last night, Joey?
I haven't been on since.
Okay,
I
I
probably
know.
haven't.
It was late. It was after our meeting last night. So
Because I did why I got caught up between you and Faith. I get so many damn TikToks. So I did get caught up, but like she sent me a bunch last night too that I haven't
no,
watched.
you're
So.
not caught up then, because I sent you probably half a dozen as I was going to bed last night, and there's one in particular about some roofers putting some roofing on. You'll get a kick out of it.
Oh, I
It's,
saw that one. How they're supposed to make sandwiches up there.
I just was dying.
I was like, oh.
That's not one I can put up in the Discord.
I've seen those chicks though. Like they're pretty badass roofers. Like it's like a crew of just all women roofers.
Oh
like,
yeah, they're badass. But
Yeah.
the joke was quite amusing because it's
Yes, the
some
joke
big
was.
fat redneck dude. He's just like sitting there looking at him. How are they supposed to make my sandwich? They're up on the
Yeah.
roof.
Yeah.
All in good fun,
Yup.
ladies and gentlemen.
I was gonna say, yeah, any of those girls, and he probably knows it too. Could whoop his butt.
Hashtag jokes.
Hashtag laugh about it. Yeah.
Skinnable mob. Heavy leather. Heavy breathing.
Oh.
Oh,
So there's
something,
plenty of mithril around here, but there's no iron that I've seen yet.
something's eating.
Wait, how close are you to 42?
I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bubbles away.
Oh, okay. Crap, shit came over here then. I forgot you couldn't take that quest yet.
Yeah.
Oh, is that this quest? Princess Poobah?
Yeah,
Alright.
that's the carefully folded note one.
Okay, gotcha. Hey, are you able to mine that? Good job,
Yeah.
dude.
It's mithril. Heck yeah, man. My mining is 183.
Nice.
That's pretty epic considering that that's probably all done with like tin and not iron.
Yes, yes, for real, for real. Yeah, I have. I'll tell you how many iron I've mined. I have 3 stacks in my inventory that I've been collecting since like level, I don't even know, 28 maybe.
Can you loot this one over here? Over here, Joey?
Nope.
That one over there? Those are both from Maduros.
Nope.
Alright. Which
Where'd he go?
He went back across. We were slow and not paying attention.
Oh, I was, yeah, mining stuff.
My bad.
Well, I mean, do you girls want to level or do you want to knit sweaters?
Yeah,
Hey.
you know.
Hey, Sylvester Stallone knitted a sweater in Demolition Man. It's cool.
Jeez, what a reference. Oh my god. I like
I
both
just-
versions. I think I like Carl Urban's version a little bit more than Stallone's, but Stallone's version is like a classic.
Oh, I didn't know there was another version.
Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of Judge Dredd. My bad. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, that was.
Never mind.
Those were both good too.
Yeah, I was thinking of the wrong.
And Demolition
franchise.
Man's the one where he gets frozen.
Yeah, with Wesley Snipes. I was thinking of the wrong movie. Yeah, because that's like Sandra Bullock in one of her earlier
Yep.
roles, and they have the swear machine and the VR sex and.
Yeah, she's like, "You want to have sex?" He's like, "Hell yeah!"
She
He's
puts
like,
the headset on.
"What the fuck is this?"
Oh man. He was shredded for that role too. Like he had like
Oh,
no
yeah.
body fat.
No. Yeah, that was like Rambo era. Like, I love watching the Rambo movies because that's like his physique transition. Like you watch Rambo 1 and he's like all natural, like, and he's just a really buff guy, right? Then Rambo 2, he's just like shredded, and you're like, what the hell? And then Rambo 3, he's like ultra shredded, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Same with the Rocky movies.
Oh, you
Ooh, I
gotta.
haven't seen Rocky in forever. Adrian!
Steroids.
Hey, you gotta admit, for like a 90-year-old guy, he's still pretty buff. Like, Expendables, great
Yeah,
movies.
he's finally doing films with his like letting his hair go white instead of trying to pretend like he's still 50 because he's like 74,
Yeah, I think he's like,
73.
yeah,
Schwarzenegger just turned 75 the other day, so and I think he's a year or two younger than Schwarzenegger.
yeah, I think so.
Um,
Which Arnold still looks pretty good for his age. I mean, those guys were not easy to their bodies.
no, they weren't.
Well met.
Dark Tide Cape.
Go with honor, friend.
A fishing trainer.
Woo, I'm only 2 bubs away from 43.
Nice. Ooh, this is mail, but it's not gonna be better than what I've got.
Inventory is full. Okay, I'm gonna have to sell some stuff.
Ding, 43 bitches. Alright, let's see here. I have 8. Question is, we still have those 2 quests we can turn in up at the Rebel camp. I think, are there 2 quests? What are these 2 quests? I have 2 gray quests. Oh no, that's just report the find the hunter's camp. I don't know if those are enough to get you a ding or not.
I'm 2
Gross.
bubs away.
Oh, both of you
And
then.
stuff.
I mean, it's free XP. It's just a quick flight up there.
Here
I
now.
need to pee anyway, so I'm gonna fly and do that.
Where are we going?
Go up to
Where
the
I
rebel
wasn't
camp.
Okay.
Fly to the rebel camp. I'll be right back. let's see here. There's a turn in right here. Where did you go, Joey?
I'm flying to the rebel camp, I thought,
Oh,
right?
yeah, for a minute there I thought I had opened the map and it was the whole continent and you were like way north of us and I was just like, yeah, I need more sleep apparently. Smoke 2 joints when I wreck the flatbed. It makes me feel alright. It's just, that was awesome. Oh man. City kids. Never gonna know the plights. Alright. So there's one we can turn in just down south of here. And then we can check on the rebel camp, which is right around the corner.
What are we doing here? What now?
There's a turn in right here.
No, there's not. I have a pickup.
No, down here, dude.
Oh,
You should have a Private Thorson. You should have a delivery quest to him.
yeah, I think so.
I mean, it'll be gray. It's gray to me, but where's he at? Was he up at the camp? He's not down there where he shows on my map.
I was thinking he was at the camp, but I don't.
I sure don't see him at the camp anywhere.
Quest is this?
Supplies to Private Thorson. Do you have it or not?
I guess not.
Oh.
From the Stranglethorn Vale?
Yeah, it's Stranglethorn. In my quest journal, it's the second one down. I have Investigate the Camp and then Supplies to Private Thorson.
No, I don't have that quest.
Do you have the Investigate the Camp? You did
I do now.
not. You missed those quests somehow. Well, I can't share the delivery quest with you, but the NPC's not there anyway, so at the very least we can go investigate the camp.
Yeah, and I got about 15-20 minutes left.
I wonder if we could do a quest completion before that happens. Oh, there's Private Thorson. Come here, buddy. They killed him. Damn it. Alright. Well, the camp that we want to investigate is over here.
Excuse me. Yeah, this is the camp.
Yeah, which we can ignore because these aren't. These are all low-level quests.
Say, I don't know, they don't even show up for me.
Yeah, it's because they're really low level. So one thing we can do is we can run over here, get the island update.
Because I'm an island boy.
Do you have
No.
the Stone of the Tides quest?
Stone. Yeah.
Okay. How close are you to a ding?
2 bubs away.
Ow. If you only got 15 minutes, we might not make it. We might though. This is a turn-in quest after you get the update. Where's my pet?
Did you guys take the quests at the
No,
Essingwary?
no. We just ran and grabbed the update at the expedition camp, and then we're running out to the island real quick to get that one.
All right.
Because I think that's a turn-inable quest, so maybe he might be able to. I don't know. How close are you to Maduros? You're like 2 bubs away.
Yep, 2 bows.
Yeah, I doubt this will be enough, but it'll be close.
I'll have to check, but I think if everyone's like 42, we might be able to do Zul'Farrak.
Like, just do a straight-up ZF run tonight.
Well, I think we'd be able to grab most of the quests for it too.
Because they're all in Gadget Zan, aren't they? Or
Yeah.
in Tanaris.
Yeah, Gadget Zan.
We're gonna swim out here, Joey. There's not too much travel time there because we've all got Theramore. So it'll only take us probably 10-15 minutes to get there tonight.
Oh, you guys have the Singing Blue Shard quest?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, once we get the update over at the island, we can come back and kill the basilisks.
Did you get it, Joey?
Yep.
Alright. And that has a turn-in, so I see 2 turn-ins on my map for investigate the camp and Sonotides. That might be enough to get you a ding when we turn in here in a few minutes. But like Maduro said, we can go over and kill basilisks until you gotta wrap up. Did you buy it at the inn in Booty Bay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, perfect. And I'll switch over to the mage after this, Maduros. I'll need a brief AFK
Cool.
to go feed cats and do kitty litter
Yeah.
chores and stuff. So 10 minutes
And
or
I
so.
did, I hit 57.
Nice.
I started the quest in Ngoro, and I think I got a little bit of the way in 57.
Okay, I think I'm a couple bubbles in. So I bet by the time we wrap Enduro, we can be. I mean, we'll probably get 58 this morning at some point, which will be nice because that means tomorrow is new territory. Burning Crusade.
Yeah, I mean, when I went out there with a hunter at 58, though I was soloing a lot, even though at first it was a little bit of a struggle, I still, like, every quest item was a huge upgrade, like at least 50%.
Nice.
There's an area that it has you go to that, because of the mob density, and then there's like these little green eyes that float around that are kind of like, if you don't kill them, they'll summon. And then there's these like warlocks that chain summon freaking skeletons, and it's so deadly. It's gonna be nice to have 2 people doing that.
Perfect.
And of course, you always have to watch out for the fell reavers.
Someone mentioned those last night. Like, what are those?
Oh, you'll see. I'm not going to spoil it for you. Oh, one spawn back. Do we have anything else nearby?
Yeah, I don't know if there's more of those up top.
Just
probably not.
the troll things for the ears.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's lots of trolls.
I'm just gonna send my pet in.
Yeah, they're low level, dude. That didn't work.
Pull them all. Felispa says everyone remembers the first time they see a fell reaver.
Yep.
Let us know when you're down to like 5 minutes, Joey, and we can do the recall from there.
Alright.
That way you've got time to turn in.
Ooh, excuse me, are both those turn-ins at Booty Bay?
Looks like it on the map. Oh, did you check your mail, Joey?
Nope.
Okay, you need to, because I sent you some really badass shoulder pads.
Well, that would have been nice to know.
Well, you know, you're supposed to check before you start
Well,
playing.
yeah.
Nothing else close to here, honestly.
Or we can go over here and just like pull this entire camp of raptors.
All right.
Do it. Let's do it. This is so not gonna end well.
Oh my god, Maduros. Eaten alive! I may have got you with the AoEs. Maybe. May have saved you. Oh, this is awesome.
Hope nobody needed raptors around here. There you go. Lots of skins for you.
Yeah, finally.
I just like stood over here and watched this whole family die. The loser.
The one lone raptor. Mom, Dad. This is when T-Rex go bad.
We might as well push port now. I mean, we've
Alright.
killed everything.
Yep. And hopefully that's enough to get you a ding. It'll be really close if it doesn't.
I'm like 1.5 bubs away
Oh,
now.
surely
like,
that's enough to get you a ding.
I would think so.
And the earlier you can log tonight, you know.
Hey, we'll see. Yeah.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back.
Alright. That was like faction and no XP. Lame. Well, congrats, Maduros.
I have
That
work
was a
for
big
one
one.
such as you.
That does give a chunk. Come on, Joey. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool. That,
Oh, yeah.
I feel satisfied
I mean,
with this morning's session.
It was just enough because like I don't have any showing on my progress bar.
Well, this is the inn, so this will be a good place to sell and call it.
Interesting.
Sweet.
Yeah, what do you want?
And I need to do some chores, but other than that, I'm good to keep continuing on the mage.
All right, thanks guys. That was
Yeah, we'll see you tonight when you get around for tonight's session.
Oh. Yep. See you guys tonight.
All right.
All right, man.
See you, Joey. Have a good day, man.
Yep. See you guys.
Don't wreck any vehicles. All right, I'm gonna log over to the mage, Maduros. Like I
Yep.
said, I need about 10 minutes probably because I gotta. It might be less, but I need to clean the litter boxes and feed all the cats and stuff, chickens.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Actually, I'm gonna go fly to Booty Bay before I do anything because it looks like I gotta turn that escort quest in we did last night.
Looks like we got to be 45 for the quest in Zul'Farrak.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And I know the Sunken Temple was like 45 plus 2. I know we have the explore the temple quest or discover the temple quest, but that doesn't actually lead us to the place. That just sends us on that discover quest, and then it sends us to the hinterlands and all that
Need
stuff.
help?
Let's see here. Booty Bay. All right, AFK for a few. Catch you when I get back.
All right. Yep.
Alright, I think I'm done with chores, I think. For the moment. Excuse me. Where are you right now?
Hey. Daylight's burning.
Alright, I'm on my way to you now. Which I think I can go to Theramore. Excuse me. Hey, that's a good one, Blissness, for sure. I do some chores in the morning, do some chores at night, do some chores in the afternoon, so I don't piss off the wife. Well, usually Chris does all the chores, but she is still behind me in bed, and so I try to do the morning chores because she does all of the afternoon and evening chores. Because I'm usually streaming from 5 p.m. onwards, and so she does all of those chores. So I try really hard to make sure that I do the morning ones, at least the early morning ones, because there's also more chores that happen at like 9 or 10 o'clock, and I'm usually streaming when those chores take place. So if I could do the ones at 6 a.m., that takes at least that load off. What's up, Sparoh? Good morning. Yeah, thankfully Chris doesn't do that. We've always shared the chores equally, or like when we were living in Cancun, before we started our Airbnb, she was working at a hotel, and I was managing the Airbnb before it went full time. And so I did all the house cleaning, I did all the laundry, I did all the grocery shopping, I did all the cooking, and then she worked, and then I was working on Saga Leucemia and managing the Airbnb when it was getting going. And then when I got big enough that it became a full-time thing was when she quit her hotel job and worked, full-time on the Airbnb. But before that, she was always working part-time and helping me with marginal boundaries, or she was working full-time at the hotel, and I would do the housework. And then we've always just shared things equally. But since we moved in the countryside, she has literally, you don't have to take my word for it. You can always just ask her during a live stream or something. She'll tell you straight up. Like, she has sat here and told me, you're the sole breadwinner right now, so you focus on this. I'll take care of all of this stuff so that you can stream more and make money for us. And it's like, okay. I'm glad that you see it that way, and that's awesome that you do. And thank you so much for being generous with your time and being willing to do that, because a lot of people won't. This is why I always give shout outs to Chris during my live streams, because
All right, I'm riding over to Angora now.
copy that, I'm in flight as well. Not everyone's significant other is willing to share the duties and willing to step up and be like, here, you do this and I'll do this. They're like, you're not doing enough, and yeah. And Chris has not once in all of our years together have I ever heard you're not doing enough, which is awesome on her part. And she works her ass off, which is why I try to help out, because like yesterday she got a little overstressed and heated because of just it was so hot yesterday, and she cooked for like 3 hours in the heat of the day, and then she had a horrible headache last night and just felt like ass, you know. And that was because she was working to feed me and take care of the cats and everything else. So anytime I can help out with the chores, I try. But I don't do enough. I feel like I don't do enough. And I also feel bad because I get to sit in the air conditioner all day, and she doesn't like to come in when it's like when she's hot and sweaty. She doesn't like to duck in. Whereas I'm full on, like, I'll just go hide for 10 minutes until I stop sweating, and then I'll go back and do work. So yeah. No, I mean, everybody's got toxic stuff in their past, man. So I hear you there. That Amy quest, I've never found that thing to be up. So I actually still have the question mark, I think, or something to like go
Just to
find
find
her.
her?
Yeah, because I'm gonna go do that right now and see if she's up.
Yeah. Well, once you find her, then
So,
if you have the mithril casing with her, you can escort her right away.
okay, well, I'm gonna meander that way because she might be up, so I can actually find her. Because every time I've gone in there, she's gone, and there's like 10 people camped around her.
Yeah.
That's a good saying, Listless. If you start sweating, stop and reassess the situation. You either need to slow down or turn up the AC.
Yeah, we've been having several weeks of brutal heat here.
Yeah, I feel like we got ours out of the way in April and May, and then everybody else gets it, July, August. Because I was just going back through I was uploading all the video footage to start cutting it together for the home improvement videos, and it was one of the days when it was like 107 and our power failed because the grid here sucks. And so we had no electricity and no AC for like 6 hours during 107-degree weather, and I had sent my brother a message where I was literally just with a headband just rolling in sweat. And like, man, I do not know how people lived before AC. I mean, obviously it's a luxury item, but holy crap. It's no fun when it's 100 plus. I think my buddy Dave lives in Arizona, and I think it was last month, maybe 3 weeks ago, he said it was like 115 degrees. And granted, it's a dry heat, but 115 is hot. Like, I don't even think it's ever gotten 150. I mean, it's the heat index for sure, but usually the highest here is going to be like 105.
Yeah, it's kind of makes you feel like you're in an oven. Southern California out in the El Cajon areas gets that hot in the summer because it's just desert.
Oh, and there's a pylon here. Oh, yeah, somebody's doing the quest, it looks like. 'Cause Amy's running by me. Didn't realize it was an ape.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
mechanical.
shit, I'm out of mana. Oh my god, and their escort quest is gonna kill me!
Did you do the quest for the pelts?
That's one of the ones I haven't done, so I was actually killing my way into the cave right now.
Okay. All right, I'm almost there.
Yeah, no worries.
And the super sticky tar.
That took forever.
Yeah, the tar lords have the highest percentage drop rate for those.
Yeah, that one took about 30 minutes, I think. It was just run around and kill lots and lots and lots of the thingies.
Oh, I got one behind you.
Okay. On the flip side, Bliss, was I've gotten so used to the heat and humidity in the tropics that when I go up to Missouri, where I grew up, where it's like humid and everyone always complains, it feels like paradise to me. It's like, oh, this is Christmas time temperatures for me. Oh, there's gonna be plenty to skin. And since someone just did her quest, theoretically, she'll be up here in a minute. Work my way down there, I suppose. Is she up top or down below? Because the other day I saw a bunch of people waiting up
She's
here.
this direction, and it ends with like at a ledge.
Okay, so this is where she spawns then. Because I haven't even found her yet.
Oh, let me give you this casing.
Okay. I probably need to be drinking. Thank you. So first we find her, and then... Oh,
Yeah, you.
I almost ran off the cliff.
So
Oh, she's
turn
not
in
real.
and accept the next quest.
Okay. And then turn in the next quest.
Yep. Then turn in the mithril casing quest, and then the next quest is the escort.
So should I complete or?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So let me know when we want to. Well, I guess we gotta kill this first.
Yeah, you can go ahead and accept it.
So she's a robot. How cool is that? Well, a clockwork, and she's got like bits and pieces. Oh, how cool is that? Amy, good Amy. Follow Amy. Home. Amy, go home. So I wonder if this is a riff on.
Congo.
Oh, is that the movie? I was thinking of.
Yep.
There's a Matthew Broderick movie from years ago when he was like working in a lab and he was freeing all the monkeys.
Yeah, it's Congo because that
Okay.
one's like, good, Amy, good. Remember he sign language?
I don't remember at all. Yeah. Like the Michael Crichton Congo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no recollection of that film. Like I know I've seen it, but I don't remember that reference. I just remember Bruce Campbell's in the beginning and he gets killed on the river or something. Man, I need to watch that again.
This has a drop for you.
Isn't that the one where the monkeys go crazy?
Yeah, there's like white apes and stuff that are like,
Yeah.
they're killers.
Man, I haven't seen that film in forever. Obviously, because I don't remember the reference. Oh shit! I need to hurry up. Apparently, Project X was the Matthew Broderick one. Gotcha, Vliswis. Sparoh's referencing Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, because the ape's name in Congo that he's brought with him, because she takes them to where that lost city is. Her name is Amy.
Man, they did a good job with the animations on these apes.
Yeah, they actually walk on their knuckles.
Yeah, and she's got like the slightly sideways crawl. That's really good. That's one of the things I really like about the new Planet of the Apes trilogy they did with Andy Serkis leading like the whole revolution of mocap, and like they were all running around on like hand stilts and stuff. Like, oh, so well done. Not Planet. Yeah, it's the new Planet of the Apes. They're called Planet of the Apes, aren't they? Yeah, it's the new trilogy of ape movies. Not the Mark Wahlberg one, which was still a fun movie, but not memorable in the grand scope of things. Tim Burton film. Project X. I just remember that movie I remember that movie being traumatizing when I watched it as a child, and it stuck with me over the years. Because I just remember he rescues the apes from a research facility.
Yeah, that's the one where they're like exposing them to radiation and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Amy home.
Interesting pint. See you soon.
Right, and I have one turn in the camp. And then... good. Hang on, did I miss the path? I did. I need to sell while I'm up here and then I'll be down.
Hey, how you doing? Be careful out there.
What's up?
I still have that Torch of Retribution.
Yeah, you can put that in the bank or delete it.
Alright, I still need one more pelt from the apes. Nope, I have another turn-in up here apparently. Oh, that's for just one of the pylons. I'll wait till I get all three. Did you get all your pelts from the apes?
No,
Okay.
not yet.
Alright, well I'll wait until we go back over there. Let me switch this over to free-for-all.
Actually, I wanted to grab the one quest that's over this way. Since we're duoing this, it's gonna make it much easier to do.
Yeah, I soloed most of this stuff. I think the only
No, there's a
thing
quest where you have to find like the hottest part of the volcano.
I haven't done the follow-up to that. I still haven't. I picked it up, but I haven't done that part of it. Finding the source. Never did it. This is the quest I was mentioning the other day. This quest is was the most painful quest I've done in this game so far. I killed so many of these. Oh, and the Diametrodons, because there's like a scale you need off of them. That one and
Yep.
the blood petals that you need off this was like, I was just ready to leave this place and say screw these quests. But thankfully I was just streaming, so I was like, I got nothing else to do. Just keep streaming, keep streaming, keep streaming. Talking to people and ignore the drop rate. Monkey
Yeah, I actually
cigarettes.
finished the scales. I just need 3 more petals.
I vaguely remember that scene now that you said something listless. Hey, if this is over by the western pylon, I'm gonna go grab that. We're not too far away. Oh yeah, we are. Never mind. Well, I'm gonna go grab it real quick. It's not horribly far over here. That was the quest behind us, right? That you needed to get?
Yep.
Okay. Is that a named?
No, just
Regular.
these used to be elites. The big stegodons. Did you go into the hive and get the sample?
I did.
Okay.
Oh, apparently you can't rocket yourself off a cliff with teleport. Boo. I was gonna try to just like, I'll just launch myself off. You got me thinking about that bliss list. That's another thing that's changed pretty dramatically in the time from my generation to the current generation is showing smoking on television and just in films in general. That became a taboo like 15, 20 years ago during Gen X. And you'll see it in films now, but it's definitely not as much as you used to see it. I can still remember the first flight I ever went on when I was a kid. My dad took me to California to visit his family, visit his mom and dad and stuff. And they still had ashtrays on the armrest of the plane. There's one over here too if you still need those. Yeah, Sparoh. I've had 2 cups, and I'm literally sitting here looking at Chris, going, "If she's not ready to wake up, I'm gonna go drink a 3rd cup and just make another pot." Because I've also been up since 3:30, so it's. I think Maduros and I are running on fumes at this point.
I need the pterodactyls up in the hills down here too.
Oh yeah, those guys. And they only spawn in a couple of places. Because I have the follow-up to that hive quest, which is to go in there and do something with the queen or something. Oh, I should probably pay attention to my health. Gorishi Queen Brain. Yeah, I think there was a few of those pterodactyls down here, and then the rest were up north.
Yeah, I just need 3 more.
I think there's 3 or 4 that spawn down here, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Seemed kind of random yesterday when I was down here. Ah.
Oh, is that ring good for you?
I didn't even see. No. I kind of have better. You said 3, right?
Yep. One
Come
more.
on, there needs to be 1. Oh, there's 2. Woohoo! Shows like Dick Van Dyke in the 60s when they would just sit around smoking like it was nothing. I know, right? That's what tripped me out, because the only recollection I have of that very first flight was with my dad, was the plane still smelled like cigarettes, and they had ashtrays in the armrests. It was a TWA flight before that airline went out, and I remember being Twitter-pated because those are my, and I don't know why that word has been in my vocabulary recently. I wonder if I have my brother to blame for that one too. But those are my initials are TWA, and so I was fascinated with the fact that I was on an airline that had my initials. I was probably 5 or 6, and the cigarette holders were all, or the cigarette ashtrays, I should say, the ashtrays were all like glued shut, So nobody could use them, but they were still there, and it was the only time I've ever seen them on a plane was that very first flight I took. That is true. That word does show up a bunch in Bambi. From the rabbit or something? But I've been using that word a lot for like 3 or 4 days now, and anytime I start using a word, somebody's usually to blame. Because it's not a normal vocabulary item for me. Lion-headed key.
Yeah, that's part of the
Oh, you had that other
link.
quest, yeah. The loot box thing you found in the river or whatever. Or the boat or something.
Yep. Did you do the quest to escort Ringo from the volcano?
No. I remember turning it in. Like, I got to him and turned it in, but I don't think I did the escort part because I realized it was going to be something that I couldn't do by myself, or I thought maybe I didn't have time. I don't remember, but I don't think I did the escort. Maybe I did and I just don't remember. I don't have any questy icons up there other than the finding the source, so I may have done it and just don't remember that I did it. Oh, I did do Ringo, because he's the one with the canteen flask. You have to slap him in the face with the water. I did do that yesterday. Cold coffee. These guys have some fun AI because the root spell, and I don't know if this is true or not, but it seemed like during my experiments just that they only cast their root when you root them. It's like if they can't get close to you, they're going to be like, you know, you root me, I root you. Psh. What? I didn't know you could go up the tree.
So what I'm actually going to do is go up, take the reading, and then drop down
Okay.
to him.
Yeah, I need the reading anyway. This is why I didn't do this yesterday, because I got so frustrated trying to figure out my way up here that I was like, screw this.
Oh yeah, it's over here.
Yeah, not like the stupid chickens who go charging headlong into danger. Oh wait, did I get credit for that? Finding the source quest completed. I'll be damned.
Alright, I'm gonna go over here and then drop down.
Oh yeah, Defias Trader does suck, listless. If you're trying to do it solo on level, yes, that's a horrible quest. There's so many mobs. And they hurt. Oh, he's attacking something.
Ringo is?
Yeah,
Oh,
I got it. Something I didn't realize yesterday was that this was a timed quest. Somebody in chat was like, hey, don't forget the timer. Like, oh my. But I think they give you plenty of time.
yeah, 25 minutes.
Oh, he fell down. He went under the tree. That's kind of cool. He didn't do that for me. I think that's probably random.
Yeah, he'll follow you, so you could take him all over the zone.
Yeah, that's what Vlistos was saying. He says Ringo and the Sleeping Druid in Darkshore are the two best escorts because they follow you where you go so you can lead them away from danger. Other than the fact he falls asleep, but yeah.
He's just so exhausted. Had to splash him with some Monster Energy drink.
Ooh, an energy drink sounds good. Hey, what's up, Chris? I see you looking at me. You feeling better? Yeah? You feel better? ¿Duele tu cabeza? Okay. ¿Quieres un ibuprofen? Okay. COVID? No. Okay. Sinuses? Yeah. Okay. Sí. Sinus headaches. Ugh, that's how I feel before coffee. Splash my face with coffee. What's up, everybody? Tim. I got following you from him doing a quick share of this video that just went live. Always take the road, unless you're being escorted, and then go through the woods. Alright, I should be good now. Torwood Pathfinder, that's way down there. I'm gonna take a bio, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, I actually need a few minutes here. I just looked out the window and all the chickens are out, so I think I
Okay.
forgot
Yeah,
to
that's fine.
I forgot
I need
to
some a
close
few
something.
minutes too.
Alright, I'll be
timing.
back in a few. There was totally a cat on my desk, dude. Oh, I need to go check the stream. That's hilarious. Oh man, kittens casting random spells. Oh, that's that's awesome, guys. That's hilarious that that happened. I literally ran outside to check on the chickens, and then one of the kittens, Mary, was up on the desk, walking all over the keyboard. Oh man. Mary estaba aquí y mi stream y Maduros veía mi mago estaba haciendo hechiceras. Es porque ella estaba empujando los números. Dice la gata es jugando Warcraft. Kitty cat playing Warcraft. Here, I'm gonna show you this video, Chris.
It was like hitting the arcane explosion.
Yeah, she was literally, I don't know why. So this is, it must be a cat thing with our cats. So I use earplugs to sleep. Because I wake up at the slightest thing. Put follow on you. And Leia, and apparently Mary, because that's what Mary was just up on the desk. I have a container, and I just drop them in there to keep them off the desk. But they're both fascinated with those foam earplugs that I used.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if it's because they're foam or if it's like the smell of the earwax. But those two kittens will not leave my earphones alone. And all of them, if they get up in the bed and I'm wearing them, they'll try to chew them out of they'll try to pull them out of my ear. But I've lost 2 different pairs since we've moved here. And I'm down to my last one before I have to go buy a new pair. And they sometimes get a hold of them and then I lose them because they shred them to pieces. But that was too funny, man. I ran outside to check on the chickens, and Chris told me to just leave them out. But when I came back, 3 of the kittens had gotten inside, and Mary was up on the desk playing for me, I guess.
I'm 3/4 of the way.
Through the level?
Yep.
I'm about probably 2/3. You'll probably get there before I do, because I've already done all these quests. I think the only one I've got left is I need one more pylon that I can turn into 3 pylons. Finding the source. Where the hell was that turned in at?
That's at the camp. Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh yeah, and then I've also got to turn in way southeast of here to tour with Pathfinder for the Fair of Larcorwee.
Oh, all those will get you caught up.
And I still need one more hide for the... Yeah, so I think we'll get a ding after we finish all the rotations here. Alright, let me...
Yeah, let's go do the apes, and then we can head down and turn those in for you.
What's up, Brian? How are you today, Brian? Thanks again for last night, Brian. That was epic. That was a way to send off the stream, man. I need to move this over here. think I only need just an Unguru gorilla pelt. I'm assuming the caves are full of these guys.
Yeah, where we were at for Amy.
Gotcha. Dude, you should totally do that, Brian. So, Brian was just saying in chat, he says, I might go get a GoPro camera and make a hillbilly heating and cooling channel. I'm like, do it, dude, because any sort of like how-to stuff on YouTube is gonna do extremely well. I wish that when I was doing ceramic tile and natural stone that sort of stuff would have been around, because I could have made a huge channel based on that. Just like, because I watch these TikTok accounts now where guys do that, you know, younger guys who are in their 20s and 30s, and they're just filming all their contracts and their channels. I mean, it's not like it takes any extra effort to record a little bit of footage while you're doing the job, and then you get better at editing as you go along and build up a channel and a second income stream. And I'd sub so hard. Do it, Brian. Do it. Hell, you don't even need a GoPro. I mean, most phones these days have a good enough camera. You just need a tripod. Get a tripod for 25 bucks off of Amazon.
It's still on free for all, right?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm gonna need to go AFK here real quick.
Yep.
Oh, there's one of your pelts.
That's all I needed.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do you need any more, or is that it?
No.
All right,
I'm
get
done.
out of here.
Yeah.
If that's a turn,
So
in,
what
just...
we'll do is, as soon as we get outside, I'll mount up and follow you. So I
Okay.
gotta go AFK.
Yep. Run back to the camp. Actually, I might run down south.
Yeah.
Pylon.
Yeah, and go to turn this in your Fair Quai or whatever.
Yeah, that's way down there. Oh, it's both the apes and the other one turning down there. Copy that. Well, that's the thing too, Brian, is that everybody has a different way of doing things. So there's always something new to learn if you watch somebody else's channel, you know? I mean, sometimes there's a right way and a wrong way, but with like carpentry, oftentimes there's 20 ways to cut a board, you know? Not all of them are wrong or right. There's just 20 ways to cut a board, you know?
Okay, got you on follow. Be right back.
All right. Yep. Well, there's different ways you would want to cut that footage, Brian. Some of it might be really good to have the hands-on, you know, bird's eye, where you've got like a GoPro mounted to a headband. That's one way to do it. But also, people are gonna love to see you doing the work occasionally, and so you would definitely want to have like a tripod to mount your phone on. There's an electrician dude who I see on TikTok a lot. I don't follow him, but most of his videos are done on like a cell phone with a tripod, and he just sets up the tripod near where he's working so that you can see his face and what he's working on. And then occasionally he'll have GoPro videos where he's gone in and he'll have like the headset, the headband GoPro, and he'll actually be showing you what he's doing when he's wiring up a box or something. But for the most part, I'd say like 95% of his channel is just a video set up like, 5 feet away on a tripod as he's working, and he just talks you through whatever he's working on. I'm not a Sparky, so I don't, those kind of videos don't do anything for me because I don't work on electricity, but they're extremely fascinating to watch because it's made me go, man, I wish that this kind of stuff would have been around, because I grew up I was a third generation contractor, and so I could have, knowing who I am now as an adult, had I had the opportunity to build a YouTube channel while I was doing construction, I would have been able to have a huge channel. So I would definitely suggest doing that for sure. But like, the tripod lets you use your hands just as well as a headset mount, How to properly light a pilot light. That's always a fun one. These days, though, everything's automated. You don't have to worry so much about the, pilot lights are all automated, or they have electrical igniters.
The winds guide you. Walk with the earth, mother. Go in peace.
So this guy had 2 follow-ups.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
The mighty Ucha.
Which is way up there. And then to follow up for some glands from Ravasaurs. So I'm good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I had already completed that, but yeah, we can. That's real quick. It leads
Oh.
to us killing a big raptor.
Okay.
So basically, starting in this area, these
Aha.
that right there, they'll spawn.
Okay.
So we just keep. Usually, I just head north and kill along the way.
Okay. Brian says some gas valves and water heaters still have pilot lights.
Eventually, they put a quest here to get a venom hide raptor mount. Yeah, it's like a daily you do. You have to get like poisoned so many times, and then you go back to the guy. And ooh, man, got some big crits on that one.
Apparently 3 missiles is the max because I've gotten like 3 or 4 updates now to arcane missiles and it still only does 3. They just do lots more damage every time. Alright. Those 2 to turn in real quick. Welcome to the channel Limitless. You're in the right place if you like RPGs, mmorpgs, Star Wars, Star Trek, Middle Earth, Tolkien, and nerd stuff.
I'll start heading where you'll turn in the next part of that.
That is the bait for Larkorwee. And apparently I can't get around that. And I totally have a mustache hair that's like bugging my nostril. I need to go to the bathroom and cut it. It's like curled up in there. Hashtag beard woes. Hashtag beard problems. I tell you what scares me is the mushroom heaters, Brian. You know, working construction all those years, you know, when it was freezing cold, they'd bring the mushroom heaters into the job sites to either that or a space heater. But the mushroom heaters are the ones that always terrified me because you had to get down there and light it often with the old ones. And I lost sideburns one time when I was growing up to a faulty pilot light. Took a fireball to the face when I was like
So
20.
you'll have to open that pack. It'll give you 2 items. You use the meat, and then after the meat, you pour the pheromones on this rock here.
Hold on, was there supposed to be a spawn or something here?
No, in your inventory there'll be a pack
Oh,
that the
okay.
guy gave you.
All right.
Yep,
I've
there you go.
got it.
So stand on the
Place
rock.
upon the rock. And then put this on the carcass, which I'm assuming is this. Okay. Oh, there he is. What's up, Jason? How's your work day going? All right. Do we want to get the named monkey before we go back?
Yeah, I guess might as well.
Because you've already done this one, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
did.
yeah. Let's grab the go grab that named ape. How many more of these do you need? Never mind, I see
One.
you need one. There's 3 of them, 4 of them right here, so fingers crossed. What? Knocked me over.
Done.
All right. Yeah, I hear you, Jason. Like, I remember I hated every minute of working construction for my dad. That was a long, like a good 7-year slog. Literally, the only thing I looked forward to every day was coming home, smoking a joint,
Big
watching
guy
The
now.
Simpsons, and playing EverQuest. That was it. That was my routine every night.
Those
Come
are
home.
what you'll be able to take as pets as a Beastmaster hunter come Wrath.
Those big ass things.
Yeah.
Are they
Now
that-
they shrink when
Okay,
they shrink
yeah.
and then they become your pets.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Like, are they?
They
that
have
big?
a new ability. It's called Monstrous Bite. Does a lot of damage. I don't know if it's right away, but eventually they do get a buff, kind of like Furious Howl. That but theirs is like a roar or something that gives the party like percentage crit or something.
Nice. Skin away, good sir, skin away. He's, oh, there he is right there. All right. Questy.
You can just drop down over here.
Hang on, coming back. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the hell out of me. You'll be okay? Do you want help? Tengo ibuprofen. 2 paquetes. Si tienes dolor, no vayas hoy. Okay. Well, the light will probably get turned on shortly because Chris just woke up and got out of bed, so I'll probably turn the light on here in a few minutes. I'm gonna have follow on you while you run down there. I'll be right back. let there be light in the room, finally.
What brings you here?
The bait. Oh. Oh.
Ancestors watch over.
Nice.
All right.
I am really close. Less than 10,000.
Nice.
So I figure we'll go turn in the finding the source.
Okay.
And if that dings, then we can just...
Adios.
Yep.
Clear the quest journal and move on. Excuse me. Maduric almost got him dead. Darkness hides a lot of my sins. Woo. Jason said he likes the dark room where you can just barely see his face. I will, just so I have the extra XP. I do have the 3 pylon quests to turn in at the crater. I'll want to turn those in first.
Yeah, I have a turn in there too, so...
But I can get rid of all this other shit.
Once you complete that, you get the book, or maybe you get the book before. Either way, once you complete it, you can... you use the book and it tells you like what combination of crystals and which pylon to go to, and it gives you like, I think it's a 30 or hour long buff or something. There's quest chains in Blasted Lands that are similar. You have to get body drops though. Like from boars and basilisks and buzzards and stuff. And you can turn them in and it gives you an item.
Monster on the camera.
It's like, I don't know, like one of them gives you 30 strength, one of them gives you like 30 agility, one of them is 30 spirit and 30 intelligence. And they're repeatable. So once you use it, you can just farm it up again. And
nice.
And I'll tell you what, that is actually a good source of income. You can sell those items on auction. And they sell for at least like 4 gold a piece.
Wow. Congratulations.
There it is.
Alright, declining the follow-up. Oops, I need to remount. Alright, and then we're just back to the...
Yep.
Is it called the Outlands, or what's it called officially?
Outlands is the entire area. The
Gotcha.
first zone is called Hellfire Peninsula.
About to be seeing some first-time stuff this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I should go change the name of the stream real quick because, oh no, we're good. The salty Scottish gamer has just joined the Discord. I don't know who you are, sir, but that's an epic Discord name. Which means I can clear those blood petal sprouts out of my inventory. Oh no, I did not mean to trade those to you. See you, Jason. Attempt, if possible, to have a good day. And I'll see you when you're done. Wait, did I go in the wrong cave? No, I just missed the turn off. So is there like a prereq that tells us why we're going to the portal or anything like that?
Well, it was part of the event,
Okay, so, alright.
and then there is a quest right before we go through the dark portal.
Very good.
Alright, those are all turned in. Do you have anything else you want to turn in?
Nope. Stormwind, sir.
Clear my quest journal real quick. Abandoned quest. Abandoned quest. Oh, this is cool. I have an empty quest journal. Woohoo! Alright, Stormwind. Portal up. Yeah, I'm not a fan either, man.
Yeah, we can get training and then
Kaleidoscope.
head to
Oh, yeah.
Blasted Land.
Training's good. Good reminder.
King's honor, friend.
So we're riding to the Blasted Lands, you said?
Flying. We should have the
Yeah, we
flight
do.
point.
With honor, friend.
We totally do. Conjure Rubiana.
Need help? Light bless you. Safe travels.
help?
So we're going to Netherguard Keep. Oh, that's right. That's where all the
There's
thunder and
one.
lightning was happening. Right. All right, be right back while I'm in flight. All right, I have returned. I'm assuming you're at the quest giver.
Are you ready to transcend space and time?
Hoorah!
Actually, it's not time, but I can't tell you how I'm so looking forward to being able to duo these quests at first.
Yeah, from here on, I'll be a little slower now because I've never done these, so I'm gonna actually want to pay attention and do like I do Lotro, which is read all the things.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I can see it. I can fucking see it. Oh, I'm gonna want to get a screenshot right here. Hold up. Let's see here. Like, let's like hold right here for a minute if I can manage to get. Oh, I was trying to wait for a lightning beam, but those are really hard to capture. No more? Oh, alright, well, I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Okay, we're good. Watch Commander Rilthorn Netherwane.
What can I do for you?
Guard of the Archdarn held a bay wave of demon surging relentlessly from the portal.
Yeah, so basically during the event, just waves and waves of demons were coming through the portal. And this whole area would have been a lag fest as both Horde and Alliance, attacked and tried to keep it at bay.
So this mentions 20 years have passed. It says
Yeah.
for 20 years the Dark Portal has remained a silent monument, a eulogy to time long since forgotten.
Light
So
bless
20 years ago is when the orcs would have passed through the Dark Portal.
Oh, okay.
That would have been Warcraft.
Oh yeah, this is another. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna do some screenshotting here.
Don't forget to jump.
Yeah. Man, that is very well done the way they did the VFX on that. Like, Alright, I think I'm taking all the screenshots I need. Oh, I jumped too soon. Oh! No! I landed on my feet right before I went through the portal. No! Alright, so immediately I see something on the top of my screen. It says Towers Controlled 3, blue and red.
Yep. Yeah, those are, each zone has like PvP, it's like open world PvP, and you can capture points. And if one side controls them all, you'll see you also have a buff called Hellfire Superiority. That's
Oh,
because we control all 3 points.
okay.
Certainly.
Alright.
Well met.
Welcome to the Outland. Welcome to the nightmare.
You see the battle that's raging on here?
Catch the first flight to Honor Hold.
For the Alliance.
Alright. What's up, Chris? So there are no other quests we want to do here? Doesn't look like it.
No, we'll get them all where we're flying to.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
You must be on an important mission.
Keep your feet on the ground.
When you grab the flight, just pan all the way out.
Oh, this looks really cool. Are those like siege engines or something? These things with the green crystals, or what are those?
They are teleporters. Teleporters to the Nether, where demons come through. So as you're flying by Zethgor, that was the area I was telling you about we're going to be going into. It's like a burned out town.
Greetings.
Our expedition to this forsaken wreck of world has almost ground to a halt. We encountered more resistance than we bargained for. As if facing the Burning Legion again wasn't bad enough, there are horrors in this land unlike anything we've ever encountered.
Whoo, mama! 10 gold
Nice.
to unlock Master Skinning Trainer. Or Master Skinning.
We'll conquer all.
Ouch.
For the Alliance!
Light bless you.
Alright, so I need to report in mailbox here. I'm assuming we want to change our bind point, right?
Yeah, we'll want to change it to here.
Patty's Pub.
Greetings.
Make honor
Be
hold
careful.
my home, Sid. Oh, we got a big table with maps, a dancing gnome.
Light be with you.
Well met, brother. I'm glad you've come. I'm Daneth, leader of the Sons of Lothar, and a force commander of this hold.
Go with honor, friend. Well met.
Sons of Lothar have fought here on the Hellfire Peninsula for 2 decades. We are beset on all sides by indigenous orcs and hellish demons of the Burning Crusade. And though our hearts still beat fiercely, the years of war have reduced our numbers. You and the influx of Azeroth's new generation of heroes are a welcome sight indeed. While the Burning Legion invaded Azeroth, they were also at work here in the Outland. We have tracked their movements over the years, but this latest activity, well, this is beyond anything we've seen. Seek out Sergeant Ultimus near the Eastern Supply Caravan. She's been monitoring the invaders and may have insight into their purpose. Be swift and take care. The Burning Legion is not to be underestimated.
For the Alliance. King's honor, friend.
Rumors have surfaced that some new breed of orc is on the rise, larger, meaner, more cunning than the brutes we're familiar with. If these rumors are true, then our forces, already stretched, may be taxed beyond their limit. I have trusted my lieutenant, Amadi, with investigating this matter. If you would help us in this dark hour, seek her out. She's stationed at the Broken Tower just west of the hold. And, Erendil, be careful out there. You're heading into a dangerous new world.
Be careful.
Alright, we've got those 2 quests. Alright, looks like those are the only 2 quests, and then we have one to the west and one to the east.
Yep. Oh, don't worry. They it starts to really open up as you move along.
Different music, finally. I have already seen buildings like this, damn it. Is the Raven Syndicate planning on doing any raiding? Blisswith says yes they are. Yes we are.
What's on your mind?
The reinforcements are great, but I don't see them hauling any wagons loaded with ingots or timber. Take a look around, friend. Trees are in short supply, and the mines are overrun with Legion scum. I'm in a bad way for supplies, and I'm making what substitutions I can, but it's time to start reusing what we can. The southern edge of the Path of Glory is strewn with the ruins of siege machinery. Some pieces are still usable. You feeling up for a bit of salvage?
Be good.
What can I do for you?
Good. We need all the help we can get. The increasing fell orc presence around the southern rampart concerns me. I sent out a scout to investigate, but he hasn't yet returned. Scavengers, orcs of the Bone Chewer clan, skulk about the ruined battlements overlooking the Path of Glory. We must assume that these fell orcs are gathering war machine parts for their masters within Hellfire's citadel. They must be stopped. Find them to the north. Find them and slay them. But use caution, for although these orcs are the lesser of the fell orc clans, their strength is matched for any green-skinned orc we've faced thus far. Oh my god, that first wand reward is like leaps and bounds better than
Have a good one.
the goodies I've
Yeah.
got.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so
We're gonna go around collecting the metal and wood and kill orcs while we're doing that.
okay. Oh, I see what it looks like now. What's up, Isaiah? What is that? Demonic water. Or Drainic water. Sorry, I thought it said demonic water. I would say the caveat to the raiding is that we're not going to be a full-time raid guild. And I would not anticipate us doing more than once or twice a week. and it will not be hardcore raiding at all. We'll be coming in and doing, 2-3 hour raids. Very relaxed, very casual, no DKP. It's just gonna be need before greed kind of stuff. A lot of us, myself included, I'm the primary raid tank. I've never done Wrath, so we're not gonna be
Well, you
rushing.
get all yours first.
Gonna be trying to do the encounters without reading strategies, things of that nature. It's gonna be a lot different than what some people might be expecting, who are
There's more here. There's wood
run in
and
and
metal.
rush, and come on, world firsts, and we gotta hurry up and raid. No. No. We will raid casually and without trying. I'm hoping we don't read any strategies online. And I'm if I need assistance running the raids, I will definitely reach out to someone who might know more than I do, but I don't anticipate. I'd like to do it from scratch because I've never done it. Nathan's never done it. My brother's never done it. So we're trying to do this firsthand as if we're doing it for the first time without using spoilers and the like. Thank you very much, Sparoh.
Oh yeah.
I might need to actually pay attention a little bit here. Oh, I should actually eat some food and stuff and not die. Now I understand what you're talking about, like trying to, you said soloing these was quite rough.
Yeah, when you do it right at 58.
Beginning to see what you mean.
And you don't have gear, and yeah. But it definitely gets way easier as you get like the quest rewards and everything. Because in addition to them having more health, they hit way harder.
They hit way
too.
harder. That's the first thing I noticed.
There's some metal there in the ground then.
Alright, looks like this thing respawned. Yeah. Oh no, maybe I guess I didn't get it because we got into combat. World first rating is a bunch of angry dinks. Casual rating can be whatever you want it to be. Oh crap.
You're gonna have to sheep that evoker if you can.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Oh my god, I have to. I'm actually having to use abilities that I've never used before on this character. Like, oh shit abilities, because I don't want to die. make sure that I don't miss some of these things. They're kind of hidden behind. Oh, what the hell, dude?
Yep, here's a piece of wood.
Okay.
Too. Oh, looks like another one spawned. Another wood.
Okay, I'll come back and get it in a second. That'll be the last one I need anyway. Only need the metal after this. Oh, I see one up. So I got all my woods.
Here's a metal.
Yeah, it's going to be first time for some of us who are playing, so the idea is we want to do it, you know, at our own pace and not worry about the, you know, follow this strategy and do A, B, C, D, and E, F, and G because it's the best way to do it. Yeah, well, I'd like to see what our group can do it with and at whatever pace is best for us. My days of wanting to care about world firsts are long, long gone. I don't think I ever said that it had to be toxic to be a successful Sparoh, but the difference is that if you want to be at the top, you have to be an asshole. Like, if you want to be a worldwide #1, you have to be a little toxic and aggressive. But no, it does not have to be toxic to be successful. But success is different for every different group, so... Success for where I am in my life right now is just doing the content and having fun doing it. Success if I was 15 years ago was, come on, we got to be, you know, got to be world firsts. Otherwise, we're not doing it right. Is this a named?
No, it's just an elite.
Okay.
Ouch.
Oh, I used the wrong ability. Gosh darn it.
He hits really hard.
Yeah, I think he's gonna
Careful.
blow through my,
Oh gosh, he stunned me.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh my god. Oh, and I got nothing left.
So stunned.
Ah! Alright, releasing. That was pretty gnarly. Gonna have to avoid those.
Whew.
Yeah,
Chased me like all the way back to the keep.
world firsts and that kind of you have to be the most aggressive SOB out there, otherwise
He's
you're
so
never gonna get
mean.
it. He's just a nasty guy. He won't leave me alone. I just want to be nice. He won't leave me alone. He's chasing me. But yeah, world first. It's all about he who, you know, it's like the no fear shirts from the 90s. Ooh, what are these like? Is this like a mob underground or something? There's like these. Looks like there's something traveling underground with the way these rocks are like moving along the surface. All right. Oh my god, this is scary. Get me out of here, mommy. Oh, he's coming after me, isn't he? Ooh, who are these dudes on horseback? Did I accidentally AoE them? No. I think. Maybe not. Did they save me? They saved me. Hope I didn't AoE them. Well, you've got time to get caught up, Isaiah. The XP bonus is on, and you've got 2 months to get a character leveled up on Pagel if you want to join us.
Oh man, my skinning's not high enough for that.
Ooh. I thought your
Need to be
skinning was like...
305.
Oh.
It's at 300. The problem is I've skinned what 4 boars now and haven't even gotten a point.
Someone said something about that the other day. I forget where I was reading it. That the amount of grinding they had to do to get from 300 to 305.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Like it shows as orange to skin, so that should be an instant point, just like when you're crafting.
Alrighty, one more metal. And then we're good. This evoker is going to cast that. Probably. There we go. Don't need the wood. I think one of the
metal
things...
right up front.
I got one right here. I'm good on mine, so you can grab that one. I think one of the things that has helped a lot with making raiding less toxic than it used to be is the fact that we do there's need before greed stuff, and everybody gets stuff from mobs these days, and there's quest rewards as opposed to everything only being from drops, which definitely contributed to the me first mentality. Because, you know, raid mobs could only spawn once every 24 hours or something, and your guild would be completely without a chance if you didn't get in there and get it done. And having things be instanced and quest rewards, that all has contributed to making raiding much less toxic than it used to need to be if you wanted to maintain any level of current content compatibility. I still, you get, oh, that's not the elite, that's just a wolf, dude. But I like how he gets off and then his wolf comes after us. Well, we will be streaming all of them, Brandon, so hopefully you get a chance to tune into some of them.
Tell you, one of the biggest jumps in power that I noticed on the Hunter was level 62. You get steady shot. It's like a 0.5 second cast where you just like steady and then fire.
Hmm.
It has such a high crit chance, and by that point, you're into taking a talent that anytime you crit, your pet gets focus. Oh man, just mowing stuff down. Like,
Nice.
I actually have to dial it back because constantly pulling aggro, running dungeons with people. Yeah, it's like 90 mana, and it crits for like between 6 and 900. And like I said, it's only a 0.5 second cast or whatever.
I'm gonna have to like go back and grind Mage Weave. It looks like because everything that's dropping here is Nether Weave.
Another, yeah, Rune Cloth will drop here too.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I still need a ton of Mage Weave for tailoring and for first aid.
Okay, one more wood.
Like that's it right there, right?
Yep, this will be the last one.
From a technical standpoint, Win, there are no canon books since The Lord of the Rings was published because Tolkien died before any other publication has ever happened. Silmarillion was edited by his son. Many people, would consider it to be canon because it was his son. And everything that's come after them, the History of Middle-earth, the Lost Tales, those were all edited by Christopher Tolkien, and some people consider those to be canon. Other people don't because they weren't finished by Tolkien himself. They were finished by his son. So whether or not Fall of Numenor is a canon book depends on your point of view. I don't consider it to be a canon book. I consider it to be supplementary material that's fun to look at and read, but I look at it as kind of like notes that were written on the way to The Lord of the Rings being a published piece of work. So for me, canon stops at the end of Return of the King and the appendices. And the Silmarillion because that was mostly put together.
Talk to me.
Leather, mail plate. So I can't use any of this stuff. Time to begin the second phase of the plan.
Oh yeah, look at those pants for you, dude.
Oh my
Jeez.
god.
Off with you.
That's a massive upgrade.
Hello.
Well, even this stinking rod wand is huge update.
See you around.
Well, I'm definitely going to want to use that rod.
That's what she said.
Looks like we have a turn on the other side. The Legion Reborn quest.
Yep. Sorry, I was trying to figure out dagger situation here. It's got an upgrade.
Is that a curse or is that is that as a disease? I can't get rid of that.
Light be with you.
Oh yes, another dagger upgrade. Gimme.
Oh my goodness, this is going to give me an option between two staves. Oh, one's a moonkin. Okay, so one's, I see what this is.
Yeah,
My
one's like
God.
a feral druid one.
This gear is like,
Go with
that's
honor.
just ridiculous. It's like night and day difference with the
Yeah.
tier jump. Do they do such a huge tier jump with Wrath, or is it more of a gradual?
Well, you got to remember, like, they try to balance it because, like, there's people that are coming in here that are raid geared in this expansion, but they can't make it too hard because there's going to be people, you know, that just started out that won't have raided at all. So it's like they try to balance it out a little bit. So they have to make the quest stuff comparable in a way.
Oh, they're immune to that. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, maybe those guys weren't as tough as I thought they were. That kind of made me scared for a moment.
No, they're not. Their spells do a decent amount of damage, but they have very low health. Kind of like you.
Yeah.
They are the epitome of being glass cannons.
Oh. All right, he's immune to that. Dread color. That's a big ass looking demon. Not an elite though. Ooh, that was cool.
Oh yeah, like how he kind of like turns into a bat and disappears.
Yeah, and his armor drops. Are these green fountains anything to worry about?
I don't think so. Find out.
Oh, you may have gotten some ads. Oh, I may need to do something about that dude up on the hill. ¿Qué pasa, Chris? Okay, gracias.
Oh, we need one more infernal.
I gotta remember that they're immune to my fire spells. Ah. I have no mana. Get him, pet. Alright, I'm evoking. And my phone's freaking out at me. What is going on right now? Oh, my brother made some like egg and sausage sandwiches and he's like, this sucks, I have COVID and I can't taste any of this delicious sandwich. Alright, what do we need here still?
That should be it. I'm gonna turn in.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely an adjustment. Move, 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 or you die.
Need help? Be careful.
Oh, there was a quest over there anyway, it looks like.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so what is this right ahead of us? That's like, it looks like there's something traveling underground.
There is. It's a worm.
Oh, do they aggro?
Oh yeah, they do. They aggro and they'll spit acid, and they'll burrow under the ground and move around, then come back up and spit at you some more.
Nasty.
Sometimes they root you. But we'll get a quest to kill them on the other side of the keep then.
Gotcha.
Got this.
Is my AoE gonna catch that honor hold defender? Hope not.
It shouldn't. Yeah, stuff shouldn't damage them unless you are at war with them.
Hi.
Ooh, look at those lit. Oh my gosh.
We have not encountered one of these aforementioned fell reavers.
Not yet.
Oh, that hat looks pretty awesome though. I'm gonna be like a gunslinger wizard.
See you soon.
Alright, then this other quest. Zethgol must burn.
Yeah, so that's the one. We'll do that one and Cursed Talismans. The Cursed Talisman drops off of any of the orcs around Zethgor. As soon as we pick it up, though, we'll want to turn it in because the follow-up, we have to pick up a different kind of talisman, but we have to pick up like 12 of them. And those also drop off the orcs.
Alright. Alright, see you, Trips. Thanks for hanging up. Hanging out. Not hanging up. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, you're probably wanting to skin all of those.
No, yeah. You got one behind you.
Yeah.
They have a large aggro range, so.
You bastard. Like, you immediately broke.
Oh my gosh, I got a point.
Woot! Oh,
Yeah, we'll both get credit for marking and the burning.
so do we have to wait around?
No.
Oh, and we got more ads coming. Ah! No mana. My dude is down, so I can. Oh goodness gracious! Add a juice. Oh, come on, dude. I'm just gonna run, I guess. I don't know what to do. All my things are down. I'm out of juice. Shit! Alright, I think I got a root off. Oh, and he resisted, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, so imagine this solo.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh. I should have the talisman for you.
Outstanding.
Yeah, I got a talisman. For that
Yep.
quest.
We'll want to turn that in.
Okay.
Oh, here you go. There's a Fell Reaver.
Oh my. He's like a mechanical.
Yeah,
What's in it though? Like, 'cause I can only see it from the back. Like,
it's powered by Fell energy.
oh, but it definitely looks mechanical. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I can kind of see the front now.
Usually the times you see it, you hear them, and your screen shakes before you actually see them.
Ah.
And yeah, they are quite nasty.
Are they raid mobs or like just giant elites?
They're giant elites. You can take them out with probably like a duo or a trio at 70 if you're geared.
That's pretty magnificent.
The problem is they usually show up when you're in the middle of fighting something.
A little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, and they roam around this whole zone.
Greetings.
Now he wants us to bring 12 cursed talismans.
Elune adore. A Shah farewell.
Just one sec here.
Mm-hmm. Getting there, Goosey Pulse. We're close to 59 at the moment.
Just be one more minute. Almost
Yep,
done.
no worries. Actually, I'm going to take a quick bio while you're repping that up. I got follow on you. screen's shaking. Fel Reaver is right there. Okay, that's what that was. We're getting there, Pepe.
Okay, I got you on follow now. I have to use the restroom.
Ah, no worries. Always having to deal with emergency stuff. Oh my god, these do have a huge aggro range. Oh, that's one of those worm things fighting somebody.
Okay, well that was exciting. Ah, man. So there was a deer at the end of our road. They're all out. The landscapers are out mowing, and I was like, "Why do I see like flashing lights and stuff?" Well, the game commission had to show up, and it was just laying there like panting, and they just shot it.
Yeah, it got hit by a vehicle or something.
I don't know. It might have gotten hit and then made its way there and was just laying there dying.
Yeah, I would say that's the only reason I know of they would shoot an animal, because water, if it needs water, that's dehydration is not a killable deal. You know what I mean? Like, get it some water, get it out of the heat. You could salvage it, but if it's been hit by something, then they'll just take it out. By the way, I ran up to the gates and ran back because they were like 61, and it was getting resists left and right. So I was like, yeah, I'm waiting for help on these ones. But I did kill one more over here you can skin. No, we had our own little Chris's. I went outside to go to the bathroom, and Chris was outside with one of our neighbors, and there's just smoke everywhere. And the neighbor behind the church, who borders the woods behind our property, burns trash like almost every day. And it's been getting so obscene that I guess the neighbor's husband got a bunch of people to sign a petition and gave it to the city commission, and they're trying to get this lady to they're trying to get her to be forced to stop burning trash. So I guess it's so bad right now. Chris went outside. She had to shut all the windows, and it's 95 degrees out. We have no AC in like the rest of the house, so the house is going to be a hot box today because Chris had to close all the windows because of all the smoke. And it turns out they took video of it because they're going to give the video to the city commission.
Oh,
The lady is burning old clothes. There's just a big pile, and she's not burning them. It's a smoldering pile of clothes with like this heap of like hard plastic on top of the clothes, and they just have a burn pile that constantly burns. And she just basically is just letting it's just going to smolder all day. And they're not going to do anything with it. It's just going to sit there and smolder and suffocate everybody who lives around. It's so fucking ridiculous. And this is when you live in the boonies like I do. There's no, like, the police aren't going to take care of it. It's going to be the city commission has to want to take care of it because enough people are pissed off. Then they'll send the police to do something. Otherwise, you just have to do what we just did, which is close all your windows and suffocate in the heat. Roast or suck down plastic smoke. Oh, I may not have. Probably should have done that. Let's sheep this one. That sheep one will break here in a minute. Excuse me. Did you turn in the other one?
which one?
Cursed Talisman quest? Because it still shows that you are like on the Ill Omens quest. It shows you have 1 of 1.
Yeah, I turned it in.
Huh. No, I'll agree, Crinkled. Burn pits are not something you want to be living next to. And this just sucks because they're, not to sound like I'm a jerk or anything else, but they're the epitome of what we would call white trash in the US. Like, they're just poor people who don't give a shit. Aquí, por favor. Thank you, Christina. It's just, they're just white trash who don't give a shit. And they just burn all their trash because they don't want to. I didn't get credit for that. So do I need to something in my inventory I gotta click? Smoke beacon. There we go. Is it just the smoke beacon?
Yeah.
The flaming torches for something else.
Yeah, those are for right here. Oh my gosh, these guys.
Oh,
my
goodness.
gosh.
I might not have. Maybe I should have done that. Oh, I have a feeling we're gonna eat shit. Oh, is he raising the dead? Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm polymorphing his ass. Fire shield up. Health potion. Okay. Oh, and then I got an ad from behind. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, now you know what I was talking about. This place is really dangerous.
Oh my god. I have no mana left. Oh, he's coming for me.
Gosh, they put a curse, 15% reduction in healing, which counts for first aid.
Oh, wow. Alright, we survived. Quick, quick. Eat and drink, eat and drink.
Okay, now we need the other towers, which are going to be over this way. Oh, oh my god! Is this not? Oh, it was the other one as we were coming. Okay, this is the harder one to get over here anyway. Okay, the other one's back over here. Wait, Central Western Tower. Where the heck is that one at? Oh no, that was it. I keep looking at the wrong damn quest. I'm looking at the yeah, the other one.
There are a few. I honestly don't know that I would be able to solo anything out here. Like, these things are so resistant. I think I'd be out of mana trying to fight anything. And for the first time ever, I'm keeping Ice Barrier up, like, all the time. So I'm assuming Doomlord Kazakh is some big badass we're gonna have to take out eventually.
Oh, yeah, he is part of one of the later phases of Burning Crusade that when you first come out here, he's not in. But once he's in, it's like people are always like, shut up. He's always flapping.
My god, that's an amazing piece of armor.
Light bless you.
And a ding.
Okay, I would say let's go back because now we're gonna have. Looks like we have a bunch more quests to pick up,
Gotcha.
and we'll go across the little center area and do the burning of the towers.
Gotcha, Bliss. It's pretty rough right now. Drunken Priest. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you here, Lodi Van Brazil. If you like RPGs and MMORPGs, you are in the right place. Also a little bit of Star Wars, Star Trek, Middle-earth, Tolkien, Rings of Power, rants, and beyond. For those of you who might be here new, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, and if you want to support the channel, you can join as a member of the Adventurers Guild, or you can do a super chat or sticker, which goes towards that green bar over there, which is our stream goal for the day, which is 35. We're up to 10 bucks so far.
Each day is a blessing.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Looks like there's several quests outside to the west as well.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Oh gosh, this is good. Such good gear we're gonna get.
You got my attention.
If you can see the crashed Zeppelin over yonder, there is quests there to take too.
Watch your back.
Way over there? Yeah,
Yep.
I see it. There's a couple of quests, it looks like. Alright, I got those.
Okay,
Man,
let's
that
go
banana
in
pepper
here.
was a little hot. Oh, shiznell. Didn't see that. Right, for sure. Meant for 60, but you can come here if you're brave, or if you have a partner. Yeah, I think the only reason we're here 60 is because we're duoing, so.
Interest you on a pint?
That's the named at the back.
Yep. So far, all these quests, the items that are upgrades, the add-on I have is showing them at they're at least 150% upgrades.
Nice. I think somebody probably just killed him because he was up a moment ago. Yeah, that hunter that just ran out looks like. Look at the time. I'll probably wrap up at 10 in about 20 minutes. Or else.
Okay.
that sleep wave is hitting me. Oh, that was quick. Man, he makes a lot of noise. So are warlocks, I'm assuming warlocks are the only ones that are like mages that get pets, right? So it's warlocks and hunters?
Yep.
Because these pets are only temp, and I'm assuming can you get anything that makes it last longer than 45 seconds? I may have asked
No,
that question.
eventually they're permanent. Once you
Uh,
summon them, they're out all the time, but I don't remember which expansion that is.
Gotcha. Oh, screen shook for a minute. I'm assuming that means a fellow Reaver's outside. Crinkle says eventually decays also.
Oh yeah, unholy decays do. Yep.
I may have got a friend. Rooted his ass. Oh, you have a friend as well.
I mean, shamans technically, but theirs is temporary too. They have totems they can lay down, earth pets and fire pets. They eventually get talents to make them last longer as well, but yeah, they're just temporary. do the crust bursters. That's what those things look like that travel under the ground right there.
Excuse me. Do you just run over the top?
Yep.
Yep. Ooh, must be a quest starter. Oh, that turn-in is way the hell away from here. Way east of us. Or DK with the perm. Now that's a fashionable player. Oh my. Alright. Got a couple here. No! Alright, I think I got it on me. That was close.
Yeah, I got pinged and
Yeah, no worries.
wasn't paying attention.
Hell, we probably just hang out in the valley, apparently. And if we keep finding them like this will finish up this quest, and that'll be my cutoff. We only need 7 more now. 6 more, sorry. Oh, he ran away. What the hell? Thanks for the follow, DJ North. For the sub, welcome aboard. If you like RPGs and MMORPGs, you are in the right place. Also a little bit of Star Wars, Star Trek, Middle Earth, all the good things in life. Alright, that'll be my turn in point. What's your schedule looking like this afternoon or evening? Because
Should be pretty clear, yeah.
okay, because I'm not going to be able to. Excuse me, this is not soloable. So, if you're going to be around, I could be on about 5, and we could do a couple hours at the mage and
Okay.
thief duo leading up to the multi-stream tonight.
How are you?
Oh my. I think I'm taking that ring.
Watch, get her back.
I'm gonna head to the inn here.
Yeah. Man, I'm up to 211 bonus damage now. Like I was like around 1. I've almost gotten 100 points of bonus damage since we started. I think it's like 80-ish.
Oh, I see the first dungeon quest, the Weaken the Ramparts. I'm gonna pick up. Wait, you see the rewards from that one?
Oh, is that a blue? That's that blue icon over there.
No, it's over in the fort.
What's it called?
Weaken the Ramparts. It's over here if you want to go pick it up.
I don't see it. Maybe I already got it. Oh, I already have it. That's why I don't see it. I already picked it up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I hadn't looked at the
Probably because
rewards.
I wasn't 59 yet. 59 get
That's
it.
right. I'm a little ahead of you. Oh my. Yeah, you're not wrong. Those shoulder pads are quite something. Sweet. All right. Well, I will
All right.
catch you later at 5-ish then.
Yep, sounds good, man.
All right. Have a good day, man. I'm gonna go pass
Nap
out.
time.
Yeah, nap time.
Yeah,
See
buddy.
ya.
All right. Later.
All right. Stream folks. Later on today, gonna be back at 5 p.m. Central for more Mage Rogue combo, and then at 7:30 p.m. Central, we're switching over to do the multi-stream with myself, Nathan Napalm, Sparoh, Maduros, and my brother as we continue to level up those characters. We played those from 4 to 6 this morning, leveled them up a little bit. And looks like Sparoh and Bounty are on right now, leveling up those tunes. Is Nathan streaming, by the way? Let me go see. I wasn't sure if he was streaming his session or not. Doesn't look like he is. Checking to see if he's streaming or not. It doesn't look like he is. We'll double check. Because there is a feature on YouTube where I can actually send people over to his stream when I wrap up a stream. But I don't think he's live. I think they're just leveling off stream this morning. In any case, tonight, multi-stream, 7 p.m., 7:30 p.m., somewhere around there, whenever my brother can log on. But from 5 p.m. onwards, Maduros and I are going to be leveling on the mage and rogue some more as we continue our adventures here in the Hellfire Peninsula, so on and so forth. He said he's getting his stream up just now, Isaiah, so I'm going to test this feature on YouTube, because there is a thing I can do as I'm finishing a stream. I can go to customize, and I can tell it to redirect other channels. Yes, it is like Twitch and raid parties, but apparently, I've never done it before. Apparently, he has to add me from his community settings, and he has to give me redirect permissions. So I've just done so for so let's hold out. Let's wait a few minutes if he's about to go live. Are they in another voice chat? They may be in a private voice chat.
The Legion will conquer all. Contemptible wretch. Contemptible wretch.
So this is a really cool feature that I haven't used enough of yet. It looks like once you set it, you can keep people on your channel or send them to any channel that gives you redirect privileges. Whichever you choose, viewers will automatically be sent to the new watch page after your content ends. Ask channels to add you to their live redirect list in the communities settings. Huh. But apparently I wonder if it's automatic, like once I've added him to the redirect list, I wonder if every time I finish streaming, it will automatically send them to his stream if he's live. All right, I'm going to give him a couple of minutes to see if he answers this before I completely shut down my stream, because I would like to redirect people if I can get this functionality up and going. Otherwise, we'll just wrap up the stream. But I'm going to go check on Chris real quick, make sure that she's okay. I'll be back in a couple of minutes to give Nathan a moment or two to set that up. Well, he hasn't answered in YouTube. Excuse me, he hasn't answered in game, and he hasn't said anything yet either in Discord chat. So I'm assuming he doesn't have it set up. I'll give him a couple more minutes to answer, but otherwise we're going to go ahead and wrap this stream up, and we'll be back tonight at 5 p.m. Central. Well, it sounds like Nathan's going to be going live here in a few minutes, everybody. So I just suggest that you can go ahead and go check him out as he goes live. In the meantime, we're going to redirect to the video from this morning. How do I pull this up? Can I just pull a link? No, it doesn't do it based off of a link. I'm learning new things today. Does it only count for live videos? Oh, hang on. There's a search button. Well, I really don't understand how that part works either. Well, I'm trying to learn new things. That doesn't seem to work. Alright. I'm out. He's not answering. I got stuff to do. I gotta sleep. Catch y'all later tonight. Until then, have fun, and don't forget to check out Nathan's stuff when he goes live here in a little bit, everybody. Otherwise, we'll see you tonight. Have a good day.